beat.
Don't the spoon to get your information. Don't the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
Don't the spoon to get your information. Don't the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon.
Yes,
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. yeah, Tuto smooth. If you eat keep on graduate, my brother Tuto smooth. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, Tuto smooth. Yeah, Tuto smooth. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
Okay, so all right, so let me cut the laughing off, and then introduce the show. Good night to everybody listening to the show across Liberia, from Lofa County to Nimba to Bong to the rest of the counties making up Liberia. There's a reason I began by laughing. So I know where Nelson Colette took this thing from, and he telling me inauguration on. As if I'm the one being inaugurated on Monday. So is there a thing called my inauguration on you? Yeah, we know we have a lot of holidays, but my 26th on you, my 29th on you, my Christmas on you, and the rest of these things. But I've never heard up to a minute ago or so prior to coming on that I just heard that people can say my inauguration on you too. So Nelson Colette, right, sitting right opposite me, my inauguration on you too. Yeah. You give me some, I give you some. Yeah. All right, folks. You're welcome. This is Liberia's biggest talk show. This is the Spoon Talk. And we're live across Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and Spoon 107.5 FM. Those are the FM frequencies of the Spoon Network. We're also live on Trust FM in Bummy County, 10 Radio there in Grand Cru County, Premium FM in Bong County, Radio Gibby there in Margibi County, and the rest of the stations relaying us across Liberia. We'd love to say thank you for doing what you do for the Liberian people. It's inauguration weekend. Taylor and busy on two fronts. Tomorrow is Sunday, and then you have the inauguration on Monday. Schools have been closed, until Tuesday or next week. Well, the weekend is long, but heating on for fun. LEC now knows the inauguration on Monday. She start making us enjoy current. At least, stable current until after inauguration, and they can do what they want to do. So, folks, you're welcome to the show. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join on. But much of the news across the country has got to do with inauguration on Monday. I've seen big gigantic billboards being put up all across the capital, along the Tottenham Boulevard as well. And the talk in all of the corridors has been about inauguration. Who are the guests? Who's got an invitation? Who hasn't got an invitation? What's going on with the whole invitation saga? I just got an information from a source inside that the United Party folks did receive the invitations. A highly placed source has reported that the United Party folks have received the invitation and they're sending them out as well. However, the rest of the panelists are going to bring you up to speed with that as well. But today the Ghanaians again, out of goodwill gesture, they sent 12 ceremonial bikes. Remember, was it 226 ago or so? The Ghanaians also performed at the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex during our Independence Day celebration. And the Ghanaians have always had our backs as well, so today, as a way of goodwill gesture, as a way of diplomacy and sisterly love for our country, they sent 12 ceremonial bikes along with 12 riders, and they also did send some security gadgets to be used for the inauguration as well, from the one they used to be scanning you and swapping you and doing all the things, you're free to enter and all of that, plus other highly sophisticated security gadgets as well. So it's heating up gradually. Dr. Richardson got her inaugural gown, everything set. She not do the inaugural hair, all that kind of stuff. Hershey and Dwalu coming on the private jet.
I'm arriving right here. I'm here already.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm making. I love the
You
country.
you're not the kind you love for inauguration, but you make it.
Yeah, I'm making. I love the country too, but I'm making value
But then
representing us.
one day.
Yeah, one day, that place that I'm on, my road now. Oh, I'm always there, so I can come in and come out. But so yeah, you're having plenty of fun. You're having mad fun in the country.
There's currently a dinner ongoing, hosted by the JMB tag team to
Mm.
appreciate, you know, members of the tag team. There are various events happening across the country. And yesterday, the president elect was at the Benson Street mosque. You witnessed that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he was all dressed in his Islamic, clothes, paying respect to the Islamic faith as well.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, where he talked about the fact that drugs will be declared a national emergency under his administration. They'll pay more attention to tackling this drug infestation we have in our country, and we're looking forward to that as well. The billboards have started going up.
What the billboards are saying?
The inauguration,
Oh,
yeah,
the inauguration is on
on
Monday,
Monday,
right?
yeah,
And then
but
the billboards are
they have
just
to
going
put the
up today.
yeah. I saw them putting them up as of yesterday, so the billboards are going up, and
Mm-hmm.
all of that. Yeah, the cities
I'd like
have
for
been
it to
playing.
have started a little bit earlier.
Mm,
I would have liked for it to have been placed up a little bit earlier.
mm. Better late than never, Dr. Richardson.
Uh, sometimes with certain events, it's always good to plan ahead because, especially when a lot of people who are not familiar with Liberia or Liberia's culture, they want to know what's happening. This is a huge event. They need to know directions. They need to know, the plans. What's going on. There have to be, uh, you know, like a station, a website, or somewhere to go to know what the happenings are.
But 2020, I mean 2030, that
Mm-hmm.
inauguration, I heard in the grapevines they'll allow you spearhead it so that you put all of these
No,
fine ideas together
no,
and
I'm not.
make it.
I'm not just. I'm not.
You can form part of the team,
No,
chip
I
in
don't want to be
ideas.
on anybody's team because I
It's
tend
a
to.
national thing. 2030, whoever wins, it's going to be a national
Yeah,
thing,
I
though.
mean that's good and everybody can contribute, but we will just give these
So
feedback.
why don't you want to do it in an official capacity
You,
where
you
you will
want to
be
work
there
with
and
me?
make sure it happens?
You want to work with me?
Me?
Uh-huh.
Well, unless we try, I can't say I can or I
Okay.
cannot.
Yeah, because people will have checklists every day. People will be up. I'm just coming from a system. It's not just me. It's just kind of how I was kind of brought up in the system. Like right now, I have some work due the 30th. That right before I came up, I'm starting to do it today. So by the time the 30th, in fact, I started a long time ago, but I'm just kind of putting the shells on the computer to insert the work that I have to submit. So it got to be done early. I want to be by maybe Monday. I want to have it done, proofread it. But so there's some schedule, especially. I mean, this is going to people who are familiar with me, and it's not like inauguration or anything where we have guests coming in the country and they know where to go. And this is not criticizing Cummings, Buckeye, or anybody. This is just, and it doesn't involve Cummings or Buckeye. This is just saying what our country should look like, what we should expect in 2024. You got internet. Why didn't we set up a website so people can go? You got phone. You got data in the country. They can organize an app where people can go and see where they need to be. Provide information like housing information for people, transportation. How do you transport yourself if you're in Liberia? We don't have like an Uber system, but yes, maybe we can have a fleet of cars to pick people up, or there's a number that you
But
can
that's the
call or
place.
text.
Those who are invited,
Well,
there,
yes.
there is a fleet. For those who are invited, there is
Mhm.
a fleet that has been taken care of by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. There is a whole committee on the inauguration.
That's very good.
And so there's
Yeah, but the
accommodation.
people who so the people who are invited, there's I heard. Well, let's start with the invitation. I
Mhm.
saw on somebody's website that they printed out 5,000 invitation,
Mhm.
and there's problems with getting the invitation to the invitees.
Well, for what I know,
Mm-hmm.
on the highest level,
Mm-hmm.
in terms of the diplomatic missions and the rest, those invitations were sent out already.
Okay.
The 5,000 you're talking about, I did get information from a source within the Unity Party that they did receive those invitations today. He didn't tell me the number that they received, but they've received the invitations from the Ministry of
True.
Foreign Affairs, and
Actually,
they started dispersing, those invitations out. So there was already a list, and absent the invitation, you would have been making calls to let these people know that they've been officially invited until you can send them the invite. So those who are to attend already know they are to attend. You know, whatever it is, if you were bent on attending and based on your stature in society, and you know that you'll be invited and place calls to you as well, you should be expecting to get your invitation. You should be expecting to be at that
well,
event.
there's nothing wrong with having information, a central point that says, if you are invited or expecting to attend the inauguration, a telephone call will be made out to you. There's a slight delay in the invitation going
I'm
out
sure they did.
process. There's nothing wrong with that. This is the information system world. We're not in Amish land, back in the days where people had to Amish country where there's no electricity, that nothing. So you just kind of depend on which
But even the Amish people
which
can
direction the sun going through. Huh?
even the Amish people can kind of transport and go back. They can
Yeah,
kind of sell their milk.
you gotta look at
The other thing
for
and go back.
example, you gotta look at which direction. So the sun is rising the east, which way it's traveling, there's not a time when Jesus Christ was born where they, the guy that used to have to look.
But there's a lesson, for everybody, and I'm sure they'll learn from the shortcomings of this.
Yes.
And as you're making suggestions as well,
Mhm.
going forward, those suggestions I'm sure will be taken into consideration.
Yeah.
And there will be tweakings done. Whenever there are flaws within a system, you
Mhm.
must, do your best not to have these same thing reoccurring the next time around. So we hope and pray that the next time there is a transition period, this information sharing, the outgoing, the incoming, or whoever it is, they should work with each other, because this is not about CDC, this is not about UP, this is
No.
about Liberia.
Country.
So
And
whether you intentionally want to sabotage this or you intentionally want to make it look like it wasn't well planned or whatever it is, at the end of the day, it's the image of the country.
absolutely.
It's
And
the
that's
image of
why I'm fair. And that's why I'm speaking, because I don't want like delegates to arrive from, Great Britain and be left at the airport and give us bad review and say we're in Liberia. Or, if they should say that, they should be told, okay, you come into a developing country. We have had some challenges with, the transitional. So you may have to wait for at the airport for a little bit, or you may not have transportation, but let people know, but I don't want to I don't want to get that bad mark on our country. That's why I'm speaking. It has nothing to do with who won, whether I like JB, whether I was neutral in my voting status, whether people love JB or don't like him. It has nothing to do. It has everything that I speak on this platform is my opinion, my thoughts about Liberia. I know we are developing, we are working towards change, but let's be transparent when we speak about these things, especially as we are in this information age here. Yeah, so we'll see. I'm sure we'll have more thoughts about what's best, what's good, and what's not good. I want to just briefly, Diamond, talk, and please feel free to ask me questions. There's something in the spirit of Dwalu. This is what Dwalu does when he's here. He talks about issues that is concerning, like social issues, we call them. But I wanted to actually speak about trauma, because everybody in our country talk about this one word, trauma, a lot. Everybody like, oh, she's traumatized. He experienced trauma. What is trauma? Is the question that I want to pose to the audience today, and also to ask you guys, what do you know of trauma? What do you think it is? So I know many of you will say, well, trauma is probably any exposure to an event that sort of shocked the system, your mind, your body, your soul, or even just something that you're not really accustomed to. It's not an everyday event. It's like life threatening to you. So that's how we in the field describe what trauma is. Okay, so it's not like there's something we call ACE, which is adverse childhood experience. So you can have adverse childhood experience, but accumulated of adverse of childhood experience can lead to you being traumatized. Okay, but people experience and manifest trauma differently. So when we blanket, let's say, or use a blanket that says, "Oh, he or she is traumatized," we need to know that people react to these life-threatening or shocking events differently. Some people, they will have a manifestation, they will react. Okay, they react immediately, and some of the reactions would be fear, a lot of fear. Some of the reactions would be depression. Some of the reaction would be that kind of quietude, they're not talking. Okay, some of the reaction would be like, intrusive thoughts. There's a lot of thoughts going through their head. They having what we call major symptom of trauma is these small little flashbacks, like we call them mini movies that's happening in your head of your experience. Like if you witness a bad car accident, like the burning situation in our country. So when people who saw that tanker burn and saw people yelling, screaming, getting burned, the scent, okay, of the tanker or human beings, so they may have many thoughts in their head. We call it, like, again, I said, it's like many movies where they're thinking in the head about that event. And sometimes they can't control the intrusion of those thoughts in their head. Like they could be sitting down talking and joking and laughing, and then all of a sudden that flashback, that picture just come in your head of that event. Now I use the tanker as an example, but it could be applied to multiple any other event. Another thing is that, but these intrusive thoughts is not just limited to, you know you just sitting down and talking to people, and it comes to your mind. It could be you smell something that could trigger that flashback. You hear something, maybe you hear a baby crying or someone's crying, and for whatever reason it would trigger the flashback, because it may be you heard people yelling and screaming when the tanker burned Liberians in Bone County area. It may be just how somebody looked at you, or it may be you sitting in a car and having another car pass. So there's a myriad of things that could cause this intrusive thought, and also these flashbacks. So it's anything that's emotionally or physically harmful to the body, that can have lasting effects. Now, there are some people, okay, who, like, they have delay effects. We call them delay effects in trauma, and there are some people who can have like immediate effects. Okay, some people, they'll be traumatized when they were a kid, or maybe 10 years ago. The body is able to suppress the symptoms, your trauma symptoms, until maybe later on, and the body is constantly fighting to suppress it. One of the things that people do is to freeze or maybe suppress the trauma, because it's a protective measure. When the body don't want to deal with something, it holds it down. It has a way of keeping it together, fighting it. Like, one of the reasons why we get fever, is when our body is fighting our different virus or bacteria in the system. So it acts in a way that it will get a fever. So it fights your system. So the trauma could include physical, sexual, emotional abuse. Sometimes we can say, how can somebody be traumatized when they're sexually abused? Anytime, intimate relationship is very delicate. It's interesting. Anytime a man or a woman, a boy or girl is kind of forced to engage in intimacy, it can be traumatizing. Okay, because when you are intimate, your body has to be prepared for that. It's a step, it's a motion. That's how we were built as people. It's a matter of attraction to each other. And when that doesn't happen, the body knows, the body knows when you are, violated. And if you, even a child and an adult is doing this to you, it's very confusing for a child. And that's a sexual abuse that we talk about that can cause trauma, because this child sees an adult in a certain way, adult who's supposed to protect you. You're in a position of power. You're supposed to support. You're supposed to provide feedback. And or you may be the father figure of the home, or you may be the earning relationship to the mother, a good friend of the mother. But here it is, you're playing a different role with the child. And a lot of times it is understood that people who force or violate children, they always tell the children, or in fact they'll tell the dogs, let's keep it a secret between you and I. Shh, don't tell no one. So that's one of the ways that we know that someone is experiencing some kind of trauma. It could be childhood neglect, neglected. What is neglect? That some people might even ask us. When you neglect somebody, you don't pay attention to them. That person can go without food. They don't even get proper sleep. You're not having conversations, the things that we need. We need food, we need security, we need shelter. We need a sense of belonging to someone. When you neglect someone, you kind of not you're not engaging that person, and that's what we call childhood neglect, and that can be traumatizing. Sometimes people who have family members with substance abuse, um, I remember a couple of years ago, I was talking to a fellow Liberian, and he was telling me, um, Dr. Richardson, we don't have any substance abusers in Liberia. Nobody's, and I laugh because sometimes drinking alcohol is so acceptable in our country. We drink in a car, we send young children to the store to buy a beer, wine, and all of those things. And so we don't see the abusive part of it. We don't see how when someone's drunk, okay, the alcohol goes to your brain, and so you are not acting appropriately. You're not being you're acting different. All right. And so sometimes when you're drunk, you say things, mean things. You can become neglectful. You can become violent to other people. You can want to get your way with other people. So when you do that, um, it can be traumatizing to someone. Like, you start yelling. So by the time you get home, like everybody start running to find hiding place because they don't want to be around you because of what you might do. I mean, we all have one of those people in our family, like one of those, a person who drinks and become like uncontrollable, like we can't control that person. Any violence in the society, in the community, like the tanker I said that explode, when you have accidents in the community, when you have watching someone beating another person in the community. We tends to happen a lot. We have mob justice in our country. That can also be traumatic for people. Any kind of unexplained separation, like death. Sometimes death can be explained, but sometimes just children might not understand why they can't see, a sister or brother or aunt or uncle. And some people can have like what we call a complex grief process, prolonged grief process. So all of those things, prolonged poverty, discrimination. A lot of times, it's funny, we have a psychologist who termed trauma that she calls it post-traumatic slave syndrome, I think PTSD, something like disorder. And she was saying that discrimination, any kind of ills in society can cause trauma. Okay, it can cause somebody to feel like a shock to the system, especially if you know that you're qualified for a certain position, a certain job, and or that you qualify for a certain admission to a program, and then somebody, okay, decide that you are not qualified, and so it shocks the system. It makes you wonder. It makes you feel It makes you feel like not high. Your esteem is not high enough. It's not. It undermines you. Not less deserving. So that's basically uh, what I wanted to explain about trauma because everybody keeps talking about it. Diamond, did you want to come on? Did you have any questions?
Yes, I do have a question, and it's a direct one. What's the treatment then? How do you treat trauma? Is it short term, medium term, long term? Is it medicine or is it more of the psychosocial counseling? How do you treat trauma? That's my question to you. The
Very
different
good
types.
question, Diamond. So it depends on the individual. We don't have a blanket treatment for anyone who suffers from mental illness, because like I said, everybody manifests their symptoms differently. So if you manifesting your symptoms in a psychotic way where that you disturb, there's intrusive thoughts coming, you have depression. Um, Talk therapy, talking it out, plus a antidepressant. What we call antidepressant sometimes in this country is called like the SSRI. Is the most recent. Is serotonin uptake. When I say SSRI, serotonin uptake, like Prozac, Zoloft. Sometimes people use another drug called Abilify, which works on your thought and your mood at the same time. So the number one, based on the research that we do, the number one um, solution treatment to trauma is talk therapy and some kind of medication, especially if it's very severe. But Liberia context, I would begin with talk therapy first. And the reason why I say that, because the collectivist nature of our culture provides us to have a lot of protective factor in working with trauma. In the Western world, when you traumatize, you on it's almost like you're alone. You own it's because it's a more of an individualistic culture. So I imagine the people, and I know things have changed in Liberia. I imagine the people in Bond County. There's probably the community is checking on them. They're watching them. There's probably a sister, uncle, brother that's involved. There's somebody who prep talking, you say, my man, Diamond, please eat today, man. I notice when you eat today, your hair hurting you. Somebody who's treating you as a being. But a lot of times in this part of the world, we lived in, like, Diamond, if I tell you, since I came in my house on Thursday, the only reason why I went out on Wednesday, when I went out Wednesday to teach, since I came in on Wednesday, I have not been out. I have not even seen, the only reason why I saw my neighbors were because we're stuck in snow, and all of them went outside to dig their cars out. I'm sitting in a room right now looking at houses there's nobody on the streets. So this is what I describe it being a collectivist nature type, an individualistic nature type society, that medication will be much recommended in order to have a faster effect versus talk therapy. In our culture, I will do talk therapy first. If I'm not getting any kind of results, outcomes, then I'll move to maybe medication. Here, I might look at both at the same time, talk therapy and medication. Glendy, welcome. It's good to see you. Love your head wrap there.
Thanks, Doc. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing? Yeah.
Mama, how are you? How you got a haircut coming along? Good. Talking to you, Diamond. You look like he's frozen.
Yeah, it does. I don't know who
Yeah.
got him frozen. Diamond, you can hear us?
He looks frozen.
I was answering his question, and I don't know if I answered. I was going to ask him. Yes, I was having this conversation about trauma, just letting people, because every time it's like, trauma is a big thing in our culture. Just letting people know what causes trauma, how people experience trauma. And then he asked me, like, what's the treatment for trauma? Diamond, are you there now? Okay, he's gone.
He's frozen.
Yeah. So that's what we're basically talking about, because it's a lot,
Yeah, I know. Just a personal story. My sister, with two children from my parents, and I think we still suffer from that because my sister during the war in Liberia was raped.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I had after we found out who the person was, I took upon myself to go and confront him.
You're brave.
Yes, I took upon myself to confront him. And then I told my dad, I knew the person, how I gone to. My dad was like, at first he was alarmed that I was crazy. Why would you do that by yourself?
No.
But it's like I was so traumatized by it. And the reason why I bring it up, you talk about trauma
So,
is
it's anger provoking, and I can understand exactly why you reacted.
and my sister also suffered from it because there was some drug given to her and she suffered from PTSD for a long time. And it never went away. And so it's like I'm seeing my only sister being traumatized by what happened. We didn't know what happened. Somebody just called her and said, "Oh, we saw your sister so and so place," and she talking out of her head. And she lived with, and me seeing that, like in the third or fourth day, I'm like, I have to be able to find who this person is. And fortunately for me, he admitted. To the story. He admitted the story. They arrested him and all. And then my father was just like, you know what? My focus is more on my child right now, making sure she gets well than being on what has happened to her. And so for a long time, I think my mother, and then in the end, in 2007 here, my sister died, but she was traumatized for a long time.
She died here, Lindy?
Yeah, she died here. She came to the States. She suffered from, like I said, from depression, from the PTSD. It was a lot. She had to take medications to be able to help her. And when we look back, it has, and that's your era, but for me, I don't think it ever goes away.
No, it does not.
I think it may just be silent, but yes, it never goes away. And then in the end, after we went through all of that with her, she ended up dying. So, and then my mother losing a child, it's even worse. So it's something that's always there. I think that's why people have to continuously seek counseling.
Yes.
To be able to help them. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So a lot of times, depending on the severity of the situation, we might do once a week, all right, or twice a week. In fact, in this country, I'm sure you know, Glennie, they have like the day program where we even do a weekly thing. But again, because mental health is not looked at as compared to medical health, as you know, you're a nurse, you should know that. These places, sometimes a lot of families don't want to send their family members there because they're not in the best, and the best psychologists are not there. They're mostly, good psychologists are there, but they're mostly not designed for like medical centers, like John Hopkins Center for, so we're working on it. Yes, but to come back to it, it stays with you for a long time. You might have different episodes, and I like to use the word episodes of whether of medical or psychiatric symptoms. So because people think that when you got any kind of disorder, you would just be exhibiting that disorder every day. You go around every day. There are days where you might be okay, you act like you're doing okay, and then there are days where you're not. You do anything. There are days you'll just be looking at people, you'll be staring out. There are days you'll be talking and you'll not be making sense. So the symptoms are different. And again, it doesn't just affect the person alone, like you said, it affects the entire family, because it's a different kind of sister that you were accustomed before the event and after the event. So how do you get used to a sister who's now different from the sister that you used to know? So that's one of the things that parents and siblings have to struggle with. Okay. It's anger provoking.
And one of the things too, Doc, is in the Liberian society during that time, that is like into early 2000, our society was not exposed to that. It's like if you see somebody who has a mental breakdown, we'll call them crazy.
We still do.
That's how we know. Yeah, we still. I mean, we've gotten a little better. Like we have people now. Some people may be able to identify the symptoms, but we say, oh, this person is crazy, when we don't know. And then the first thing we seek traditionally for my family, we didn't know to seek psychiatric help. The first thing we did was to seek God's help. Praying church, praying mother, took her to several different places, even took her to a praying place in Ghana, and that still didn't help because we didn't seek we didn't know the right thing to do. We thought it was demonic. We wanted to pray about it, but we didn't know. And it's something that as we get to know and as we are exposed to seeking psychiatric help, there's no embarrassment. It's
No.
just that somebody will have fever, that they would
Yeah.
need care for fever. So
Exactly.
there's no embarrassment.
It's like diabetes. You know,
true.
people take medication for diabetes for a lifetime. People take migraine headache medication. They never know when your migraine headache will come for a lifetime. So that's why I like to describe, you know, any kind of psychiatric disorder in that manner. But Diamond, I was asking you a question. You got frozen. So I hope that I answer your question. It depends on the severity of the issue and Liberia. I don't believe in one size fits all in Liberia. So I would want to tailor my treatment to the culture, to the you know, I always tailor my treatment to the individual, but culturally, I want to take Liberia's culture into consideration. And Lenny made an awesome point. Also, you know, she was talking. I'm sure you heard. About, you know, it can manifest for a long time. Trauma can manifest for a long time, and it affects everybody in the family system. So it's something that we have to assess as well. The family system, like how like if I was traumatized, how am I doing? How my husband's grieving with it? How my children are? How are they affected? So they want to bring everybody into, you know, ask them questions. But we have to protect the barriers. You know, like religion is not a bad thing overall. But if that's the only thing that we rely on, then it can be something that may not be as supportive. But you know, if you're a religious person and you have faith, it will work. But if you just rely on your faith alone, sometimes it doesn't, you know, because you know, people say, oh, I will cure her. I recently just lost a sister-in-law, very similar to your story, Glendy, when I was in Liberia for the elections. While we were canvassing, my husband and I, when we got home that night, we received a call that my sister-in-law, who was sick for a while, she had passed away. And before she passed, in fact, before we left, because, you know, we're canvassing in Nimba, that's where we're doing a lot of the campaigns. But before we left Monrovia, we went to visit them. And one of the first time I saw my husband and his brother were hugging, they cried because I kind of knew it was at the end, because we had spent some time, you know, military men, they always hide their feelings, and men in general, they don't like to cry. But I knew I had to do something as the wife. You know, I had to evoke another supportive measure as the wife. But when he told me, he said they carry her to the church. The brother-in-law told me to carry her. I was like, why? In my head, I'm wondering why, you know. And that's where she died. She died in the church. She was there for her last days. And he told me when he got there, they were sleeping on the church floor. He had to go buy a mattress, you know, so at least she can be comfortable. And the people at the church said that they were going to take care of her. She was going to be cured. She was going to be better. I mean, this is physical illness, but I see there's an interrelationship between physical illness and mental health and physical illness. So
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, Diamond, good to have you back again. We're waiting for your I don't know, boom breaker or CEO.
In the background.
Bring him on, because I tell you, I finished talking about Trump because he probably staying away because of what I'm talking about.
In the background.
Yeah.
So you see how people can make light of things sometimes. So you are talking about traumatic events and how to treat trauma and everything. And someone is sending a comment. The person sent a comment that they're asking if I'm traumatized because I removed my dreadlocks.
But you know, seriously, and I don't know if I mean that's expertise, but I don't know if it's trauma. Seriously, I had dreadlocks for 7 years, and I cut it off.
Yes, you did. I remember you had.
I still have not gotten over it. It's like, why did I? Every time I beat myself up, like, why did I cut it off? It was so long. It's like, so you do get. I mean, it's a light movement, but you can get traumatized because I was used to it. 7 years, that was it.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden,
you don't have the severity. Lady, you don't have intrusive thoughts.
No, I don't.
For a long period of time. You don't get depressed for a long.
No, I don't go that extent, but I missed it a lot.
Yes.
And then of course I have some friends who told like Sharon doesn't let me go free without it. Like, why you going? Yeah, you know, you need to go back, you know. But I missed it a lot.
I want a shout out to Sharon. Is she playing? Is she watching the game? Because I saw her.
Of course, she is. She is.
You know, Diamond, we're talking about a mutual friend. A lot of times women don't know. I know football because my husband likes it. But we have a friend who loves football. She knows every play of the game. It's like soccer. She knows she will know every single thing. So today, when we know her team is playing, she jumps. She dresses up
in her purple ribbons
here. And she posts on Facebook. So we know.
So my pastor is in my inbox. he too was serious about me cutting her hair, and I wasn't listening. And so he's watching from the US, Reverend Brown. Know you're doing great. CIB, as we affectionately call him. So he's in my inbox and like, yeah, you see how you look? I told you to cut it. But this evening, on my way to work while taking shower, I forgot to wash my hair. So I'm like, oh, I don't have hair
anymore.
Yeah, I had to, do it. So yeah, it's not a traumatic thing for me though, but I really wanted to have kept the hair, at least for 3, 4, 5 years. Yeah.
You're gonna grow. Ask Andy.
Yeah. At the end of the day, power past strength.
Yeah.
Power
past strength.
Yeah.
Donna, I have mixed views about you cutting your hair. And again, this relates to the culture issues versus, the individualistic society. And I also know very well how a parent sometimes can go a long way with people because I've seen it versus, you wanting to do whatever you want to do. So because I always don't want to judge people by how you look, but what you see. But I've seen why people have been judged by how they look. And that can be very impactful. So I'm happy that if that what they ask you to do it, because I know someone say, I'm trying to change the staff policy. I'm trying to bring individualistic behavior to Liberia, but no, I'm not. All I just know is I tend, because, I see a lot of students, I can't walk in the class and start saying to my students, like, the way you look, like your dreadlock, you're going to be an F student. I already have a fulfilling prophecy already for that student. So I try to be objective. But on the other hand, though, we do have a handbook where we have to teach students professional development, so that the student, how does you appear when they go to interviews? Like, you can't show all your tattoos. You can't, your hair gotta be nice. You gotta be wear a nice suit. You can't show your, the women, and they like to show their body parts and stuff. Make sure you wear a nice suit that cover. So, that's why I say I have mixed feelings about it.
Yeah, me too. But then I had to squash it out. As early as yesterday, I'm a fast processor when it comes to things. Once I accept something, I accept it in its entirety.
Very good.
So being assigned with the president-elect comes with a lot of responsibilities as well. And as it was explained, there are certain professions that how you appear matters. Yes. And the fact that the hair wasn't long before I took up this assignment is still in the growing process and all of these things, So I was prevailed upon that this is what it is. Diplomatically, you need to, look this way, look that way, and all of those things. And at the end of the day, one of the sacrifices that we have to make, apart from the sleepless nights that we already do have, is to let go and focus on the task ahead and move along.
Absolutely.
It's about serving my country. It's about serving my country in the highest capacity. If that's what I have to do, well, I have to take the hit. The hair is gone. I love everybody for their support. People teasing me, oh, your hair look big, there's a dye and blah, blah, blah. You look different. Like, I came to the office tonight and I'm honking at the gate. And the secretary is looking at it. And I lower the glass and he's looking like, then later he followed me inside and said, oh, like you.
They used to it. And I always tell my students, you know, until people get to know you, until you walk into the door, until you make your mark, okay, then maybe you can start to say, okay, I'm gonna wear my dress, or maybe I will show what kind of tattoo I have on my body based on. But for that, for the entire time, you have to wear long sleeves until until you gain some respect, you know, especially we who look like this, you know, like the way that I look, because because we don't want when they look for everything to take our credibility from us, you know, and if it's hair or if it's the way that we talk, the way that we see the stereotypes. Basically, somebody just helped me here. Abraham Walker just says stereotypes. So yeah, so that is not a bad thing. I have mixed feelings about it, but because like when I'm going to interview, I'm top notch. It's been a long time since I went to an interview, but I will definitely dress well. When I'm sending anything out from me, it has to be perfect. That's how I just tell you. I agonize about it. But once I'm in the system, I'm in the door, you know, I get to know everybody, like, you know, who they are, their temperament, their openness to things. Then I can, and once they know me, they know that I can definitely perform. Then I can relax a little bit. So maybe, you know, when the vice president know how good you are, Diamond, they will say, that Diamond be who he gotta be, man. Maybe he will perform better when he is who he is. When he got that dreadlock, maybe he got some magical power that he can just he'll just wow the crowd.
So let me let you in on one of the reasons. I'm not going to state the primary reason, but the secondary reason that I kept the hair was also to break this barrier, this stereotypical barrier that we have in Liberia, that once you see somebody, the person appears, they have a lock, their hair is locked, you know, the first thing is you start to look at them like, oh, they grown up person, you know, and all this kind of stuff. We accept these things when outsiders do them. When somebody comes from overseas and they got dreadlocks and the person is a medical doctor, we don't go like, I'm not going to that doctor with the locks, you know, I'm not going to that doctor with the tattoo. No, we accept these things. We say, okay, that are culture and all these things. So, you know, for a period, people started to get used to the fact that, look, he's a journalist, he's a professional fellow, but he's still growing locks, you know. Initially, they were beating on me, like, why you get your hair looking, you're the one football player, you're the one die, and all that kind of stuff. But it didn't take any, you know, it didn't take anything away from the work that we did. I had the locks on my head when we did the elections and everything and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, where the water meets the bridge, well, you have to cross.
Absolutely.
And it has reached that bridge, and I can't turn that down. You know, to say, look, I'm going to keep the locks because, you know, this is what it is. But when you are called to national duty, I learned, CEO said it when you were in the army for 3 days, that no matter how long your hair is, they can cut it from your hair.
3 days, 3 days.
You know, he spent 3 days in the military.
Say that again.
You have any thoughts about it?
It's kind of different because there are pros and cons. And I say that in a way, like some people will, in the Liberian setting with Diamond and us in Liberia, it's okay. Like one of the things I experienced going back to when I first went to Liberia in 2013, after being here for so many years, the first one of my church members from Effort saw me and she said, "Oh, you fat, oh." And so that when she said that to me, you know, it took me a few seconds to adjust and to recognize that I was in Liberia, so she can call me fat and I can accept it. Nobody here, America, gonna just look at me and say you fat. And you know, so it's like almost like
there are legal implications right there.
How dare you tell me I'm fat? That's it. That's discrimination. That's being hateful. You know, but when she said I'm fat, I look at her long time. I say, yeah, my dear, all the fat I get are for eating plenty of food. But then I want to say to Dama's point, he was agreeable to the suggestion, and, you know, because he also recognized that there should be a certain way certain people should dress if they want to accompany the president or they want to be in the limelight. But when you take it away from our African or Liberian setting and you put it here, no one here can tell a child or tell somebody, cut your hair.
Nope.
Because you have to look a certain way because you are part of it. They're gonna look at it as discrimination.
Yes.
That child, and then there have been some people who've done it, and there's been some serious lawsuits here outside of Liberia, but in our Liberia setting, because we're accommodating of one another, and we may not be acclimated to what is negative on this side, so it's okay. And I'm happy it was something that he appreciated and say, yes, I want to do that, because dreadlock is not our culture. It's something that we pick up, but outside Liberia, you can't tell any child to say, and I want you to be a part of this. It's just like in the army, where I'm not in the army. I forgot. Maybe I see you that something don't tell the law. Where you can't just say certain things. You can't discriminate against people who are gay and lesbians. Those things you just can't openly do.
Don't tell.
Yeah. Yes. Don't ask. Don't tell. So outside of Liberia, I don't think it would have been easy to just say to another person, because we want you to serve, this is how we want you to look. But in Liberia, we can accept that, and it's a good thing that you look good. So even with the hair, I used to figure out what our cornrow or what our something you wrap. Okay.
Yeah. And to add to what you said, Glendy, there was a time we African American women couldn't even wear braids. Those who were on TV, like anchoring different programs, so they used to not ask them not to braid their hair. So that was I think they took a couple of like lawsuits and complaints to HR department to allow women the freedom, because our hair it is different,
Yes.
So they wanted them to act like blue-eyed blonde person, and we can't. We can try, but we can't. So a lot of them just want to be comfortable with having the hair braided, because that, especially when you're anger, you have to go to different cities, go to different places, being called. And that work time when you guys have to be called and go to different places, and the hair was just the way it is. To be able to take them to these places, it's not like if you have blonde hair, you can just brush it and go and it looked great. So those women was asking if they could please wear their braids. And the second thing too, coming again in the Liberian setting, and I'm sure some people might resonate with that. My first daughter, she's by just naturally a prior generation, and maybe it came through one of her grandparents or somebody, because I don't know how to do that. She's an artist. She can draw like, I don't know what, I can't even do stick person. And so I knew this, I recognized this when she was a child, like just from the way she would do things in kindergarten. Her teachers recognized that she drew differently than the rest of her classmates. And so in my world, if you a good drawer, your architecture automatically, you don't gotta, you're going to school to be an architect. You don't gotta tell me the thing. And so that's kind of all. Since she was 3 years, I was pushing her, you're gonna go to, architecture school and blah, 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 and stuff like that. And she did but she wasn't happy. All right. Again, that's a quadrant thing. You say, oh, la brancha, what they do about happiness or whatever, but she wasn't happy, and meantime, I wasn't picking up. I was like, oh, just go. It's a couple of years. And part of the difference was she would go, and the feedback, when artists, you see the world differently. You see colors differently. You see, and that's what she explained to me. I'm not an artist. I don't see things differently. So I'll be like, oh, you'll be okay. And then her teachers would be like, they'll ask her to draw a straight line, and she'll do like a beautiful curve, and they'll say, no, we just want you to put a pipe in a house. And she'll be putting different things, different ways that a pipe, like in a just a way for the pipe to go. So finally the teacher said to her, you know what, you belong to, she got accepted in the architecture program. They said, you know what, you would do well, but we think that you will do well in another program. And we had wasted all that time, paying money and all that stuff. And until we made a decision that, you're an artist, there's many other fields. You can be your art director. You can be, many things you can do. I mean, she finally settled to be, she's doing something now. But what I'm trying to say is it has many implications, even for someone's, if you don't pay attention, maybe in our culture, we don't pay attention to chalking. You can do whatever, but the children on the side, you gotta pay attention to that, because it can cost, like first it cost me dollars in spending extra time in school. It affected her self-esteem, I'm sure, and she's happier now doing exactly what she wants to do.
She's a great artist.
She just sit down and just draw, and I didn't see it. you know, I see professional world, you know, be an architect, go sit in the office, you know, and stuff like that. So
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
so, yeah. But why the people, why your CEO SO get kind
I
of
know.
that's
He's in
kind
the
of
background.
what Granny, anything in your mind politically or about the inauguration you want to talk about? Let's just switch the subject.
Well, the topic continues with the invitation. It's still a topic. Today we also saw that Thomas Fala and some senators, I believe, or representative went to visit Joseph Boyka.
Okay.
That picture is trending.
Okay. Dama, you see the picture so you can put it up. You know, I doubt, you know, Glenny is better than me.
Did you see a diamond? No.
No, today I was busy between the airport.
Yeah, I can send it to Doc so she can send it to you. Thomas Fala
I'll put it in it. I'll put it in the box. Thank you.
Yeah, Thomas Fala went to visit.
So what did you notice about the picture, Glenny? Because you know, doing picture analysis here.
Well, I don't know if I even pay attention to it.
What I put it up with see.
Yeah, let me send it to you. I sent the first one.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he and some of the other representatives went to visit today.
Oh, but the picture got plenty in there. You talking? The first one, I just look at.
We keep it for standard.
Yeah, let's send a guy can't talk about the picture there too. That'll bring quick. Oh, look at
somebody was believe it or not, one or two persons were saying it was weird, and I was like, I had to stop what I was doing to go do research and know it wasn't weird. I'm like, these people just gave people with their news business.
Diamond, I sent it to you in the discussion room, okay?
Okay.
So you see it right there. I put it in there. Even all of those guys, the last one you sent me, there's one female in there.
I think she's a representative. I forgot. I wonder is that lady who was on the show with you not too long ago.
Miss Madam Cooper. I think her name was.
It looked like her to me.
Oh, okay.
But the other guys, either they're a senator, well, Diamond should know them. So
yeah, Diamond, come and identify because they've got to check out how all of this teeny. Because I like to look at all of their facial expression. I mean, the last people that look like they're taking picture and look at how the president himself, you know.
Yes.
Okay, and then the first one, okay, Diamond, we let the people see it so that they can share. We can share this picture. Yeah, please be commenting as well to tell us what you think.
If you saw the pictures too today, you saw Thomas Fala, the deputy speaker, go to visit President-elect Boyka. And then I also saw some motorbikes that was donated by the government of Ghana, the president of Ghana.
To
JMB.
So they're just in use for the inauguration.
Oh, for the inauguration, they were borrowed.
Didn't we see something like that?
They were loaned. They were sent to us as a goodwill gesture so they can perform. But this is not the first time that the Ghanaians.
Yeah, it was done last. It was done at Weir's inauguration too, right?
Yeah, remember they were all dressed. Some guys were really all dressed.
I remember it was one July 26th.
Oh, okay.
I can't think whether it was done during the Weir inauguration, but one July 26th, I think it was 2 years or so ago. They came again to perform. So they'll be taken back to Ghana, but we do have a fleet of motorbikes.
We do.
Yes, those same ceremonial bikes.
But what happened?
So the 26 that the Ghanaians performed, that same 26 was like 2 years ago. I'm still trying to point out the actual year.
Yeah.
And we bought ours. So
what?
There were pieces of bikes that were bought. Those same BMW bikes. Yes, they were bought. And I personally witnessed them they were practicing along the RI highway.
Okay.
How to ride beside the president's motorcade. They've been outdoored on 2 occasions. Yes. So we do.
But why we're not using our Simon?
So that is the question they should be asking. But those bikes were brought in the country. They're BMW bikes.
So I'm asking why we are not using our own BMW bikes.
So whether or not our people went through the entire training phase as the Ghanaians. The Ghanaians are they well drilled.
Yes,
they know their regimen, they know their routine and all of those things. As to why we're not using ours, but we have some.
So my next question is why didn't we go
on my own 2R.
Then my
Yeah,
next question is,
I'm
why
following
didn't we
this. I think it was in 2017. That's what I'm
why
reading.
didn't we go through our own training
It
program?
was between 2021 there. The last 26 that we had the celebration at the stadium. That was the 26th. Madam Lema Bowie was the speaker,
Orator.
the
Okay.
orator. She was the orator when she said no position, imposition, and yes, we have some, we do.
If it's
So
still there.
they should be telling us where they are,
Yes.
because they were bought,
Yes.
they were practicing,
Yes.
they did, and somebody just pinched me and said, "Oh, come on the highway, they practicing, how to ride beside the president's vehicle." And I was just in another vehicle and saw them practicing. So where they are, they need to tell us, and our people need to be trained. I remember as a kid growing up, either it was Amos Sawyer, one of those interim presidents, we had those bikes, that they will be in front of the motorcade. And they, for several reasons, aside ceremonial procession, they used to block off intersections doing a convoy movement. You send 5 or 6 ahead to 5 or 6 intersections ahead. They will stop the vehicles coming on the main road.
Actually, that happens here.
Yeah.
It happens
So
here.
they use for that as well. So not just to do ceremonial riding or VIP escort, they can be used to block off the traffic and make sure that there is a free flow of the VIP's vehicle. So we need to.
We want.
Yeah. So somebody.
Thank you, but
we got
we
it.
want
It
to have.
was
I want to have my own.
2019. Lemon Bowie was orator at the 172nd anniversary. It was 2019 is when she was orator. Yeah.
All right. So that was the same time I saw those bikes.
Yeah. I want my own. That's all I can tell you.
You want your own?
I want my own.
Or you want Liberia to get our own?
I want Liberia to get her own.
Yeah, but talking about buying plane, Liberia transitioning from cake to plane.
I know, and she won't limit us to motorbike.
Yeah, if we have Liberia, we'll not be treating all the way they treat us.
But I'm gonna say JMP decorated the airport. He has a special VIP. He remodeled.
But already in that GMB.
Yeah.
That GMB.
You're right. We are.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That GMB. That new terminal the construction began under President Weah's regime.
Okay, so it wasn't okay.
It's quite a beautiful one.
I thought for the inauguration, the transition.
No.
So, but have you seen it? What have you heard so far about it?
Well, I've seen it even when they were doing the construction works, because I was assigned with the president, the outgoing president, for at least 3 years. So we visited the airport on many occasions, and it was being constructed. It's beautiful. The current one would have argued that it should have been redecorated and remodeled and all that stuff, but it can be used to serve another purpose. That's one of the things that if government constructs, a building or a project is carried out, it's for the country, it's for everybody else to enjoy. Absolutely. It's not a Josh Weah thing. It's a beautiful one, to usher in the era that we are, especially in the modern era. You're talking about technology and all that. You need a VIP terminal that will represent the country. The current one that we're using, it was constructed by President Taylor. So, that's one of the Weah's project that we don't hear being heralded,
But tell me about this terminal now. So it's only going to be for the VIP people?
Yes, it's a presidential terminal. It's not for everybody.
Okay.
It's for VIPs and VVIPs.
Okay.
That's a new terminal or no?
I'm actually sending. I see the picture on Facebook. I'm gonna send it to you, Timer. If
It's new.
Is you uploaded already?
No, coming. They say you want to see too much for that.
Yeah. I'm sending the picture of the VIP terminal so the people can see it too. So it looks nice.
I've seen it.
I want the world to see it. If And again, I just want to say that I'm taking it off Facebook here. There's certain people who share it, so nobody should say they have complete rights to it. Yeah, you know how they can start talking tabata.
He took my picture and he didn't give credit.
Oh, I just said the word.
Yeah.
The Army general is here. The man who stayed in the Army for 3 days.
And he had love for Liberia, but he make it.
He didn't make it.
Your friend made it. We can hear you.
He saw Stevie today. Stevie was dancing today. Oh.
Yeah, he knows still be looking for a dancing picture. No, we can't hear you.
I
That
think
video already sitting.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. That was already sitting.
You're already ready to go.
That's Zuzu. I know that Zuzu or Zizu.
And start. You don't want to develop the developer.
I know.
Let me. I'm sending the picture. Yeah, the one where the people see they developed the VIP terminal. Let me see. Oh, why is this not coming? So the Liberian people can see what it looks like, because I was looking at somebody's page on Facebook and saw it. So
I didn't even know they had a new terminal.
yeah, this is one of the things that I actually thought it was the transitional team that did it for the guests, because I didn't read the headings. No,
Well, that was going to be quick with talk.
No,
That would have been a quick project.
Yeah, that's very true. And that's why I thought they just dress it up. But Dama is telling that it's a brand new terminal, but because they didn't show different historical parts. I'll see the picture.
This is how it is. The new presidential terminal is just adjacent the old one. And Howard P. Bombay. We're not talking about the terminal, the 52 million general terminal. We're talking about the VIP terminal, Chief. So I'm saying exactly what I know. The VIP terminal, as of when they can dedicate this new one,
send it to you too.
was built by President Taylor. The terminal that has terminal B and A that everybody uses was built by President Steve for $52 million. Chinese people. So
yeah, you see,
that's nice.
Show.
Yeah. So explain that to me again, because I would have learned about it. So the new terminal was built by right?
The new one now.
Yes,
this new
the VIP one, the one that that
the one that you got a picture.
Yes. Okay. And so that that we who are ordinary people will not be going through some of the stints.
If you are a
you'll be able to go through that.
If you are a guest of the country, and the protocol of the Republic of Liberia dictates that you are a VIP, that is where you will pass through. So the plane would taxi and stop on the runway. The vehicle will go and get you, and then you pass through that VIP lounge, or terminal, presidential terminal, to exit the airport. So when
the president comes, like how when we are used to go for 46 days, and when he comes back to Liberia, that's where he's gonna go through. That way you'll go meeting your journalists. They got spot for you there too, I wonder.
You asking 2 questions in one. Which one?
I ask you first, is that where you're gonna go through that terminal, and then you'll be on a meeting the guy whether they have spot for the journalists? Because
GMB?
No, GMB. I was talking,
Yes. Okay. So after the 22nd of January, and even now, JMB has been using the VIP terminal that is in use, or the VIP lounge, if you want to call it that way. So when he's leaving the country, that is where he will pass through, and then whether or not the airplane would taxi and stop right there, because it's not far from the old one. They just, at least they share the same fence. So it's not far from far from the old one. So yes, what is the name? And come out and leave the country from. That's where we'll meet him, Dr. Richardson, to answer your question. That is where we'll meet him.
So what is it called? Is it the George? We have VIP terminal?
Then Nime ma Magdalene. Then Nime.
The minute I get different things, and you like boy enjoying.
But maybe all it is got
When who put that video up? It was Stephen Johnson.
I know. Let him come.
That one like you, right? This is still got seen again, man. Check her.
You want the main one video?
So Stephen Johnson enjoying yourself.
Oh yeah.
Already.
All right. So they've named it. It's
what's
named
it
after the
called?
first lady. So it's the Cla
Oh Lord help me.
VIP lounge.
By your day, that VIP.
I'm going to tell you a story, right?
No, seriously. I
No,
just
no,
did
no,
my
no,
research and I
seriously,
told
that's
you
the name.
they hadn't named it yet. You know, somebody fact checked me, and I went
So,
to
but
check.
so that's it. Damn you right. But how? Listen, y'all know how much the man took for that VIP lounge and how much, what kind of work. Yo, let's talk about the money that Joe we had took. You know, welcome to Spoon Talk. This is a very quiet day as we all getting ready for the inauguration demo. I see that you cut your hair. You're looking different. And we all, you know, gearing up. Some people that make it and people that just can't make it through these difficult times. So at least we're on a photo. But now we're standing. We want to say welcome to the Spoon Talk. You know, we just want to say what's on your mind. We're seeing the JMB Tacting, you know, having some program. They are celebrating. What time is that? It's 9, 10 o'clock. It's going to be 10 o'clock in the next 8 minutes. They are celebrating, and yeah, we are talking about everything about this inauguration demo. That's a beautiful place, to tell you the truth, right? I think, but here's my problem, demo. He should have done that a long time ago. Everything that Joe we are doing now, he should have done it prior to the election. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's me. It's beautiful. We can talk about it, we can question it. And I know we'll show it. But everything that Joe we are doing now, that usually now we say I resign 2 years to my tenure, I'm going to resign. He should have resigned prior to the election. Jefferson Koji said I would travel under the Bible from MCC. He should have done that prior to the election. Samuel Toy resigned, the president rejected it. President should have accepted that resignation prior to election. At least it was going to give him a little hope. The people are going to see, and that's where I'm coming from. Why is happening now? He should have done all of those things 1 year to the election. Call Eugene Lane Nangbe, call Jefferson Koji, call Samuel Toy, call Samura, call Musa Din, call all of them. And say, I'll fire all of you. Because we need to win an election and do a better job. At least, Sedition should have said to the president, this must happen. These are the people that will make you to lose the election. They should have said that, Blendy. But what happened? He said, no, let's win the election, then we'll talk about changing them. And that's the president problem right there. That's what made President George Manneh we had to lose the election. See what he's doing today. We're going to show the video. We're going to show the picture. Beautiful. Okay, let's agree that he spent $25 million for that place. Let's just agree on something. I know it's not $25 million, but let's just agree. Then we have the photos.
Yeah, I'm trying to upload.
Yeah, upload them. Then let LeBron people see something. And this is George Manneh we are doing. This is George Manneh we are on for. Dr. Richardson. This is George Manneh we are on for. The people cry about the team. They cry. They say that place not looking good. You carry somebody there. You hire somebody. The guy, what's the guy's name? The big fat guy from Darlington.
The
entertainer.
The comedian.
I mean, all this little mistake, George Manneh, he did it to himself. But just look at George Manneh now. He's smiling. It's kind of like Glennie, he released. And, you know, he kind of like, he's so relaxed.
Yeah.
Something about this smart today that he said, thank God I'm free at last.
I'm done.
I'm done. I think that's what he said. I think if you look at George Manawia's body language, he just thank God, man. Stanton don't have to talk about me again. and he did it to himself, man. He trusted people. The Liberian people say fire Semetwe. Semetwe the bad person. Fire him, the man said no. Semetwe brought harmonization, fire him, he said no. Semetwe not paying us, fire him 25 million, he said that's a joke. 16 billion, that's a joke. Everything. And I hope Joey can say that that's, I like what you just said. If anybody think that Josh Ware will not come back, they are in their own utopia.
Yep, it's true.
He will come back. I think Josh Ware will come back. And I think he must come back as a new Josh Ware to have a good conversation. As to who he's coming back with would be the question. If he doesn't, who's going to take over CDC? Well, we can sit here, man. Like I said, I'm just an independent for the Liberian people, so I can speak on different words. I waiting for the picture or the video. I'm kind of happy that, listen, 48 hours to inauguration, he's doing that thing. Look at D12E. I saw something for D12E today, right, Damo? And to tell you the truth, look at the PHP pack. Look at the Invincible pack. All these things came late into the game. But Dr. Richardson, let's hear you out. You've been seeing the pictures and the video. Let's hear you. And I'm hurt, because people say that your crew brother, you beat him. It's not about tribe, Dr. Richardson. It's not because he's my crew brother. It's because he did it at the end of the game. The game was over. The championship cup was given. And these little things are kind of too bad. So talk to us, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I heard you say something about 2029. I hope that the Liberian people are awakened enough in this country, they can say they woke enough to make sure that if you like someone, you're going to like them to be in the best interest of you. Don't wait until 1 year or 2 years or 3 years before you leave office, then you start building a PHP park, you start building VIP terminal. You start, acting like you in the best interest of Liberian people. And my greatest disappointment in George Weah, and I'll tell him any day for free, that man came and said you're in the best interest of Liberian people. He got people, the country at heart. And then the fact that this man came from humble beginnings, when you come from humble beginnings, you expect somebody to be able to give back to the people, to be able to relate to the people. But you came and the people watched you in a couple of weeks. You started building your own home. Then a couple of weeks, they say they saw an apartment going up. Then the next thing, look, you buying cars, that I know the Slinker, how they can call it that car. Still, the name of that car. That car is one that he's sitting in his Slinker. I think that's what it's called. And then you're going away to watch your son's game for 40-something days, and the people lying to us the entire time. Listen, if you got somebody at heart, the things that I know I didn't get as a child, that's why I hope that my children will do well and get better. Okay? They will do well and get better. The next generation, I'll be thinking about them. And because I was deprived of such a thing as a child, and I knew if I had it, I would have been a better person. But my parents, however, the hand couldn't reach whatever. I'm not blaming them or anything. But that's what you do as a human being. When you know better, you do better. You came from a humble beginning. You know that people that in Nukuta or wherever you came from suffering. You know that you couldn't have food to eat someday. When you come to the place when you get food to eat, you think about your brother, then you say, okay, let me give some to my brother, then die in Nukuta. You do it. You just thinking about yourself. You go be a VIP now. You think about us who can come to the country by way of going to regular terminal.
But Dr. Richard saying, I disagree with you. I'm not. I'm not. And folks, listen, I'm not here to celebrate.
So that one you're.
No, it's not, Dr. Richardson. You know me. I fit anyway. It's not. But that's a cheap shot. I know you coming with this attitude to attack me, but that's okay. And, I'm not going to talk about the VIP. I want folks to understand me. The Jowiah you're talking about, you know, he came from a humble beginning. We understand that. The boy from Gibraltar, you know, he couldn't afford it. He couldn't eat. Yeah, he had a good story to sell, Glenny. He had a good story to sell.
Absolutely.
And he sold that story, and people bought into it.
How do we say,
Okay? Everybody, people bought into the story. He becomes successful in life. People expected George Banner we had to be the George Banner we had from a humble beginning. But what I'm saying, I know we beat on him. But what I'm saying here today, hey, Glenda disappeared. So I mean, I will get back. What I'm saying here today, Dr. Richardson, is that at the end of the day, the Jowiah we knew that used to eat yogo gari, there was no way to survive, and God helped him through. What he's doing now, he should have done it prior to the election. That's my argument. He should have done it.
Chief, the pictures are ready if you want them to be shown.
Yes, sir, Damo. Forget what the chief did, man. Damo, come on. If I
call you now, you already brought it in. Or y'all have to show it.
I want you to show it. Put it up. Put it up. Thank you. Put it up. So look at Damo. Hold on right there. You want to tell me that you will not appreciate the president for this one? Though we, I mean, we can disagree though. I mean, I'm not seeing it as just picture, but at least it brought some form of transformation. We can talk about the money aspect and say how much he spent. That's okay. I'm not here to celebrate George Weah, but at least if you go to RIA right now and they keep it electricity, at least you appreciate this little thing. But my thing is that why the wait so long? Look at this. I mean, folks, it's beautiful. Look at the interior. Dr. Richardson, you can go over there. You can go sit in there.
Yeah,
it's not
right.
because they say VIP.
Well, they say VIP. That means, and this is my argument.
Dr. Richardson, lead that one.
I'm leaving that one there.
This is a good job. This is beautiful. I mean, after you do this, you go right to the main terminal. Now, guess what happened? You face the elevator, you face the escalator, you do what you got to do. You know, you make it look nice.
That one, now you're getting my point.
But that's what I'm talking about. And that's what George Monowia should have done. And I want Liberian to understand, we were beat on George Weah because we wanted Joseph Boyka to win. But at least we should appreciate him, even to his dying bed.
Well, you want
48 hours to go, Glenny. Can you tell me now? I mean, is this not making something different, Glenny?
It is. I think it's very nice. It looks really good. But the timing also, and then also somebody just made a comment. What is the impact on the masses?
That's my point.
So what's the impact on the masses now? You stay there 6 years. The people were suffering. These things you could have done so that they would have appreciated you more, so that you wouldn't have had to lose the election like you did. But it's almost like I think these projects that they're completing late in the game were actually meant, they hoped it would have been done just in time for elections, and that would have encouraged the people to vote for him. While it is commendable.
But you're making my point, Glenny.
Yeah,
Dr. Richardson will argue with me on this show because I'm the only main panelist, because Dama is producer and he want to be quiet. I don't know why he's not speaking to defend what I'm saying, because if he consider me as a boss, he would defend what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I know, Dama, you consider the boom breaker?
Yeah, he's not.
I'm not gonna answer that question because he already knows he's my boss, and so do I need to?
No, but Glenny, seriously speaking, right? You know what pisses me off? You and myself saying the same thing. George Banawea was doing this. Then later on, he was going to move to the other terminal, right? The old terminal, and they were going to build it. But I believe what you said, they were doing it for election purposes. But they should have done it earlier. And you know, they should have done it earlier. And I think, man, listen, I would say something that folks don't want me to say, and we get into election. I think Jowiah trusts people too much. I think it's about he trusted those men and women he gave position to. Plenty. For 6 years, Jowiah kept Samuel Twe. No good person in the right mind will keep Samuel 12 for 6 years. For 6 years, he kept Samuel Wodokori. Knowing very well, we were telling him those guys will make you lose the election. For 6 years, he kept Kabano, who is usually in Nabe. I mean, for God's sake, Ellen Johnson changed her government. And so these guys can give you what you asked for. But again, can you put up the picture, Diamond? And I want Glennie and Dr. Richardson to be sincere today. Don't take side. Not because you're supporting UP or you're supporting ANC. Be sincere today. Can you appreciate George Manor? We are at least one up before or after. This is good for the country. Can you say that, Glennie?
It is good. It's good for the country. It gives us a facelift. I'm saying that. But it's pretty late in the game.
Dr. Richardson, are you still going to argue that what happened with the old, because Dr. Richardson went out? You can go in there, Dr. Richardson. You're VIP. Everybody know you right now.
No,
yeah,
I'm
VIP
not
too.
happy.
Again, what I'm hearing, Joe, we are going to go to the old terminal and try to fix it and make it better.
Well, okay. So if we have a combination of those two things, like you having a VIP terminal, you fix it, it looks well. Yes, it does look well. It looks like what I would expect, the money and the resources from our country to go to. But on the other hand, how does it impact the masses? The masses are traveling. They're the people who go into China, they go into Turkey, or I will come to the country. I have to go through a dingy. Have you ever seen our terminal that we?
Dr. Richardson, they were going to fix that terminal now.
They were going to that.
$1 million that were given. Dr. Richardson, I would do something these folks don't want me to do tonight. It was given under Madam Sadiq government to fix that terminal, and the mismanagement came from Madam Sadiq government. But here we are today. At least, I understand it's too late. I understand you said Joey has stole the people money. I understand, but at least for the sake of Liberia, can you appreciate this?
I am appreciating it. But what I'm also saying, whether it was George Weah, whether that Ellen Johnson Salivo, they did not treat the Liberian people right. We still have a terminal that the masses got to go through that is unfit. Have you been to that terminal? The last time I was there was leaking. The last time I was there, the bathroom was not clean.
They were facing, Mama. They were facing
on their own.
I don't want to believe you say on their own, though. I don't want to believe you say on their own.
How do I, a member of the masses, benefit from that terminal?
You ask me how can Liberian benefit from that terminal?
Yes.
You want to see how the Liberian people benefit from that terminal?
No, actually, yes.
Why you say no again? Why you say no again?
You want to give her a chance. Yeah, what you saying?
I want to set this question to answer Dr. Richardson.
You're trying to tell me every time we get an important VIP, like a guest that comes.
Oh, but you know the answer, then why you asking me?
It will support economic development.
You know the answer, then why you asking me? Exactly.
Every time the masses travel out of the country and return to the country in a better looking terminal, they can go out and spread the news for the country. They can become more patriotic. They can see that the money is going somewhere. They're not going to see that terminal because they are not VIPs.
But
how are they going to support what's going on in our country? How are they going to feel patriotic? How are they going to feel that money is beneficial to them? What is beneficial to maybe George Weah and your incoming president?
Listen, Glennie, man. You can't be asking questions and be answering at the same time.
Yeah, answering me, I'll answer my own questions sometimes. I can talk to myself.
I know, right?
What should say? It's inauguration in the country. A lot of VIP is going to come to Liberia. They are in Liberia already.
Okay.
But they've been coming before the
Is that what you want to do to me? Let me step back to now and go watch my Netflix. You're not being fair. Listen, I'm not here to support Joe Manuel, but I appreciate the fact that he's doing what he should have done a long time ago. That's my argument. And that's what I'm saying. But that place is beautiful. It's very nice. Yes. People are going to come. Linda Thomas Griffey is in the country. Other people are going to come in the country, the Chinese delegation and all. They're going to go through that VIP terminal. And they're going to appreciate. And they're going to say, wow. We told the city the terminal was leaking. That's what Richard said. Your children know where the cereal in your home. Your children know, I mean, where the spoons are and everything. I'm a visitor, I'm going to your home. I'm not rushing in your kitchen. I'm not rushing in your bathroom. You're going to clean one of the best bathrooms that nobody uses. Now go there, you say, oh, the visitor they're coming today, they will use their bathroom. Right, Glenny? But I know what the other bathroom then look like. That picking I can cry like that, he can pull on himself and be running all over in the house. That your grandson? Let the people, the VIP then that come in that so bring investor, that so bring money, we call them VIP. Let it go in that terminal 9. When they go by, they will be happy to spend the money.
Stanton, that's our problem.
No, that's what Richard said. I don't want
too. You got, I can't tell you today.
No, but you're not giving me a chance. So you go ahead, your talk. Your talk, your own. I'll listen to you.
No, we're listening to you, but that yeah, what Doc's saying too.
But ain't she just me?
Well, I have something else to add to what you're saying. I'm not saying that the place is not nice. It's nice. It's representative of what I want my country to offer to guests, okay, to VIP members. But at the same token, I want them to be like to have worked on the terminal that we, the ordinary people, go through.
They will. They said they would do it.
Who? Okay, Joseph Boakai.
Okay, so not Joseph Boakai going to do it. He has to do it. Joseph Boakai have to do it. But at least before this man leave, can we say yes? This is beautiful.
Yes, it is beautiful. It is beautiful. But the thing
you never had this with Madame Salif Tan, though. You never had this with Madame Salif Tan.
My point is, whether it was Ellen Johnson Salif, whether it is George Weah, the money that was supposed to be allotted for building this airport was not used properly. And the thing about it, we have a long history in our country of taking other people first, better than us. Okay.
No.
So all of those feelings are coming up for me. All of those.
Yeah, so now you're talking about your feelings.
Of course.
But Glenny, did you follow the foreign ministry? The rebranding of the foreign ministry too.
I saw that thing yesterday, but
okay, Damo, let's talk about some of this George Money we are exiting project. And to tell you the truth, I don't know. I just feel somehow good today. And maybe I'm wrong, but I feel something about George Money we are today. I know it is. It's all politics, but I just feel that. I think George Money we are, hey man. He should have done it, Glenny.
Okay, what kind of project he make it? He did it too late. Too late in the game.
He tried, but he make it.
He tried hard, but he make it.
You say he had love for the country, but he make it.
He make it.
I think
but he make it.
No, but I think something you guys not getting though.
What?
And I want you guys to understand. I think there's still hope for Joe Weah.
When?
I do believe it. Something is in me telling me there's still hope for Joe Weah.
Okay, I told that new airport picture you see you.
No, it's not a new airport picture. I think there's still hope for Joe Weah. I'm not listening to what Richard saying. I know you want Joe Weah to leave for Mr. Cummings to come in, but I think there's still hope for Joe Weah. That's what Richard saying.
Because
I like the argument. I like the argument with Joe Weah.
Yeah, potato video there.
Yeah, they rare up potato screen. I did.
Yeah.
I see why you're talking interestingly.
No. Listen. My sister, Tenem Blambo can say anything she want to say, but I think there's still hope for Joe Weah. I think there's something you got to understand. And I asked Gibson, Jerry, who's going to be joining us shortly, Prince Maxwell, Fagon, they're all going to come on. And I'm asking them this question because we got Steven Johnson, as you can see, he's in Liberia. Facebook, we got no copyright to this
no
song.
Copyright.
But let me say this real quick. This is Steven Johnson. So now they say, "Still got see you again." They got check on. So that's Stephen Johnson right there. You guys saw him. We got Fadiga in the country, the both Fadiga brother. We got Fatima. We got Dwalu. And, you know, everybody, they have traveled to Liberia. I think Fagon say he's on his way. I don't know when he's going to get there, but Fagon say he should be there shortly. Again, folks. So Gibson is here. Prince Maxwell is in Europe. You got Mame. They will be joining us for us to have a wonderful show. But let's say this. The guys are in Liberia. Wanted to attend the program. But we can go up, we can come down, we can have this argument all day. Let's be fair. Joel made a mistake, but I think there's still hope for Joel. We beat them. We went hard on Joel. Dr. Richardson felt so uncomfortable. Sometimes when we handle Joel government, Dr. Richardson can leave set. You know, but the issue remains. There's still hope for George Weah. There is.
There's hope for all Liberian citizens.
No. I'm talking about George Weah. There's still hope for him to come back. Don't you say I'm not coming back, I'm going to retire. But I'm telling you, don't believe that. We go by what Eugene Nangwe say. If anybody think George Weah going to retire or he's done, you're in your own utopia. I do believe so. But I don't think George Weah should come out with the same old people. Joel shouldn't come back with Samuel Tua. He shouldn't come out with Eugene Nangwe. He shouldn't come out with Joseph Kochi. He shouldn't come out with Samura Wodokoli. He shouldn't come out with any of them. He should come back brand new and reform and come back with someone better.
So who's gonna how is it gonna be brand new for him? He's the same person. Unless you're saying that some of these things that they were doing, that he wasn't a part of it, he didn't know that they were being corrupt, because the man himself is corrupt. So how are you gonna be new? Don't waste people's time, man. That's how we are going to sit down.
But anytime you're talking about let me always say that. But if it's not Joe, let me ask you guys a question, because you guys supported Mr. Cummings all through this thing. You blend it, you supported Cummings from the back. Later on, you went somewhere else, you were just back and forth. You put Cummings picture, or you put Joey picture, or you put a picture up. I know you have a love for Mr. Cummings. You are right there. Dr. Richardson, all through, and you know, ANC, CPP, you're Cummings girl, Cummings woman. You love Mr. Cummings, you wish him well, and you want him to be president. Do you think Mr. Cummings is coming back 2029? Let's start the conversation. Dr. Richardson, you go first. Do you think it's a comeback for Mr. Cummings?
I would support Mr. Cummings coming back simply because after...
You said you would not support his coming back?
I would not support his coming back.
Oh, wow. Can we hear you very clear on that, though?
Yeah, you heard me very clear. I will not support Mr. Cummings coming back simply because, you know, after 2 trials, the Liberian people spoke loud and clearly that they didn't want him at this time for multiple reasons. You know, one of the first thing that they mentioned was they could not relate to him. Relating to somebody is not something that you can undo, you know, overnight. It's something that involve a long-term practice and involvement and of the Liberian people, knowing how I know them as a group of people. And I think I have some inside thoughts about the way how the campaign was, you know, put together. And I'm not really going to, you know, I'm not the kind of person who, as you probably know, who can do show and tell at any moment. I think I like talking to people privately about, you know, my agreement or disagreements. Yes. So I think that the way how his campaign was ran wasn't effective 2 times. And so even if he's willing to change, you know, there's some damages that were done. It would take a lot to change things around to make it work.
Okay, talk to folks. I know you are considering this to be breaking news, and I want Liberia to hear. Dr. Richardson say she will not support the return of Mr. Cummings. Diamond, are you with us? We got to put this on the spawn page, Glendy, before we come to you.
Yeah,
Diamond. No. Diamond, are you with us? Because Eremi Gray said a thing the other day, and a lot of people were surprised. This is from Dr. Richardson that supported Mr. Cummings from A to Z on the set. This is Dr. Richardson says she will not support the return of Mr. Cummings back to the Liberian political life.
Yep.
Glenny?
Yes.
I want you to add to what Dr. Richardson said. You said it,
I agreed. I agree with her. I share the same thing. I
you're not.
think it's. I mean, I wasn't supporting. Let me tell you the thing with me and Mr. Cummings.
Mm-hmm.
One of the reasons why I sympathize or I empathize with Mr. Cummings is because I hated the fact that people felt that he should not have run. And I felt that he's a Liberian. And if he felt that he was qualified to run, people should not be antagonistic to him because of that. And so I had a lot of, I empathized with him. And yes, I was very passionate and supported the fact that he wanted to be president of Liberia. But what I won't do after going 2 times and still seeing, even if we say there was something done wrong or that the elections, the results were not fair for him or some fraudulent thing went on, I think after 2 trials, he should not focus on running for president again in Liberia. I think he should direct his attentions to business. He should direct his attention to other things that he can be successful in. But running for Liberia, for president for Liberia, I don't think he should do it again.
And let me also say this. A lot of Liberians often say that you have to have many trials to win the presidency or to win political office in Liberia. But there's also the sentiment that comes after you ran for politics. You know, if we listen, I don't think the same sentiments that people had or said about Ellen Johnson Sirleaf is not even comparable to what they thought about Mr. Cummings. And I think that's also a red flag for me in terms of, you know, will Liberian people support you, or, you know, will I support you? I don't know what did they say about Ellen. You know, I don't remember them saying that like calling her some of the names they call Mr. Cummings, or said some of the things, or George Weah, who didn't win his first time. What did it say about him? Besides, I think one of the things they said, oh, he needed to go back to school or whatever, and he did, you know. So, but what they were saying about Mr. Cummings, I don't know. It would take a little bit to fix it.
But you know, Liberian got to hear this from you again, Dr. Richardson.
Oh my goodness!
The rank of ages clap for me. No. I mean, Glennie can say it because people, Glenn, you know, Glennie. But you saying that if Mr. Cummings come back into political life, you will not support him? You will not support him on why? Why will you not support Mr. Cummings after you supported him all these years? Not because, oh, you say you know something. Can you be open to Liberian people today? Let's just hear you. I want Liberian to share this. Nelson, I'm telling you, please post this, put it on Spoon page. Dr. Richardson, in her own words, saying she would not support Mr. Cummings. Put Dr. Richardson picture there if he come back to political life. We got a respect here. Yeah.
Look at that.
I'm surprised. Dr. Richardson, what I mean? No, because I love to keep it ready. It's when I talk about Joe Weah, you get very with me. Who told you? Listen, Joseph Yema Boyka beat Joe Weah by less than 25,000 votes.
That's correct.
That less than 25,000 votes, Glennie, Joe Weah could have gotten it from Monserrato. Listen, everything you're going to say tonight, right? Let me frank. You know the county that beat Joe Weah? It was Nima County and Monserrato. We can go over this over and over. Joe Weah make a beautiful game in Lofa County. Nima County came with 94,000 votes. And Monserrato finished Joe Weah up. Imagine if Joe Weah were going to be Joe Weah, he would have gotten that 25,000 votes just from Monserrato alone, or even more. Look at all those that fell by the wayside. Moses Akari's grave, Solomon George, Swakoko Dennis. Look at all those giants that fell by the wayside. Imagine if they were there making the case, doing what the Liberian people wanted them to do. Joe Weah were going to get at least up to 25,000 votes. Now that I'm not saying Joe Weah is a good man. Same with Mr. Cummings. Why will you not support Mr. Cummings? Why will you think that Mr. Cummings coming back will not be even bigger and better? The same thing with Mr. Cummings, Dr. Richardson. He should get rid of all those individuals that were around him and protecting him and pretending to love him, but they were destroying him. So, Dr. Richardson, what did I hear from you? Why were you and AB not support Mr. Cummings?
But how you put it?
I'm telling
And
you.
wait, you think that the Richard said Lu made a decision? That's your husband. The Bible said the two shall become one flesh.
Look at
Please,
you.
Together as
please,
one. As one. The
please.
Bible saying, I mean. But Glenny, you think that the Richard wake up one morning and say, I changed my mind? If you're a strong supporter of how you call it, Mr. Cummings. So therefore, I believe these people are drinking coffee one morning after the election, and they came out to the discussion.
Yes. Elections and campaign is a learning experience. You probably, you know that you learn a lot of things about who you are as a person. You learn a lot of things of the country. You learn a lot of things about your candidates. And as I said to you, I learned a lot. I've often said here, a lot of people are concerned with my neutrality positions because I learned a lot about Liberia. Okay. And I think I said to you, number one, Mr. Cummings was rejected by Liberian people twice. And oftentimes Liberian politics, people get rejected. Ellen was rejected, George Weah was rejected. But the sentiments that was talked about after those those candidates were rejected, far different from Mr. Cummings. One of the things that people said that they couldn't relate to Mr. Cummings, okay? And relatability in politics, even though I was talking politics before, I didn't want, it's huge. It's huge. All right. And I think that was something that he didn't do well with Liberian people. Number two, the way how the campaign was structured, the way how, people, like the different groups that was held around Mr. Cummings, I don't think it was helpful. I witnessed that. I saw that. I was inside, and like I said, I'm not a show and tell person. I'm not going to come here and say, this happened, that happened, blah blah blah. Like you want me to do, Stanton. With that campaign approach, I don't think that he was succeeding like Liberia. And I don't think I want to support that type of campaign approach.
Okay, listen, let me say this. I really want to be straight up with everybody, Glennie. I want to hear you. You yourself saying too, you will not support Mr. Cummings if he returned to Liberia political life. This is concerning. I think Mr. Cummings have a shot here. Everybody got a shot over here, Glennie. If Mr. Cummings come back, removing some of the folks that we know that have dragged him and lied to him and ate his money and try to reburn himself, I think he will make a good comeback. You talk about George Weah. George Weah lost the election 2005. You can argue on it, it's up to you. He lost the election 2011.
Exactly.
He came back and he won 2017. You can talk about Madame Salif. How many times she lost the election? And she came back and she won. It doesn't mean that Mr. Cummings, he doesn't have a chance because he ended up losing twice. The third time is a charm. If he come back with a good party, if he come back with a good team, if he remove the sycophants that were around him, and drop some of them that were just saying that they could put him in a bubble and make him look like an American. If he go down in the mud and speak like the people and walk like the people and act like the people, I think they will give him a chance. When will you have Mr. Cummings and Joe Weah? When will you get Mr. Cummings and Joe Weah coming back? I mean, anything can happen. Talk to me, Glennie.
I think anything can happen. I think the choice is his. I'm just looking at it from my perspective. With all of the things that he went through, for me, I don't think he should try again the third time. And if he's strong-willed, like I see he's strong-willed, having to have been rejected the first time, then the second time with all of the finances and everything he put into it, his family and all of that. If he still wants to go to be a president of Liberia, that's up to him. But I don't think that's the only area he can serve in. And that's why I don't think that if he were to run again, that I would support him, because I think somebody rejects you the first time and they do it the second time, that should be pretty much a message to you. But Mr. Cummings he has ambitions. I don't want to speak against the ambitions he has. If he wants to become president, if that's all he wants to become, if it's president of Liberia, then I wish him all the best. But it's going to take a lot to get him to rebrand and start all over and get a new group of people. It's going to take a lot.
Listen, I agree with what you are saying. I think you are unique in saying what you are saying. But Mr. Comey has his own money. Mr. Comey can make things happen. He just needed the right people to come around and say the right thing. I do believe seriously, above all else, if Mr. Comey connect with George Banner, and they come with a force and the performance of this government is not up to the people liking. I think that would be a political war. What do you think, Dr. Richardson?
I think it'd be a big mistake if he partners with George Weah. I will not even support that. I think it would be one of the biggest mistakes. George Weah government already failed the Liberian people. Couple of the fact that they're already saying that he didn't relate well to Liberian people. Can you see that type of message? How the Liberian people see like one government already failed us, was not interested in us. They brand you as somebody who didn't care or didn't relate to Liberian people. Then combining those two messages together, you know how Liberian people will feel. I mean, just looking at those two messages would make me feel bad. So I don't think that if he wants to go, like people said to him, the advice it was advisable, and I heard this, not necessarily, from people in his cycle. People said to him he should go by himself. A lot of people are saying the collaboration, was one of the downfall of Mr. Cummings. I will not share my opinion on that today. But again, so I think if he wants to run, he has the right to do that. I have the right to support whoever I want to support. Okay, and that was the question he asked me: who would you support? Okay, he can run. He's a Liberian citizen, so he can run. As he feels please. But I, as I Liberian too, have the right to support whoever I want to support. But I don't think it's a good idea if he partnership with anybody in this next race, especially George Weah.
Yeah.
Wow. This is interesting, folks. This is interesting. I'm feeling so bad. I'm feeling so bad. I'm feeling so downhearted, but I want to say I applaud the president, the outgoing president, for everything he's doing. Can we also talk about the detour or the other things that President Weah have involved himself into, like the foreign ministry? And government is continuative, and we'll see what you say, Imam Barker, going to bring to the table. Let's talk about the inauguration. We are seeing the tag team. They had a program going on today. They were celebrating a great achievement, a great win. Spoon covered. It was big. Congrats to the tag team that was headed by our own sister, Mempe Kwawu Gono. Again, good victory. Let's talk about the inauguration. What's on your mind? We have receiving so many different information about this inauguration. CDC want to mess things up. Not only CDC, the CDC want to mess things up. CDC saying at the foreign ministry, the machine that's supposed to face the passes for the vehicle, that machine broke down this morning. Lenny, yeah, that Richard say? The machine has to face all the vehicle passes. You go do pass for the vehicle that are going for the program. They say the machine broke down this morning, 8:30. So they can't do it. What's the camera doing, man? So it means that you can't take a vehicle there because no pass.
So you gotta walk.
You have to walk. It's security concern, though.
That's sad.
It is. It is security concern. So what say you?
But the frustrating thing about this is the hearsays are just, I don't understand why we have this heightened amount of secrecy, and that we don't know what the truth is. And so when we don't know, when we're hearing all these hearsays, then we become reliant on it. And whether it's true or not, there's nothing, no one is saying anything. I don't understand how it is that public relations or publicity was not an issue for the transitional team to inform the citizenry. I mean, it's not everybody that's in Liberia that's concerned about the inauguration. There are Liberians outside of Liberia who want to be a part of this inauguration every step of the way. So the fact that we don't get briefings, the fact that and I'm saying this with any form of biasness, I'm saying it as a Liberian and how I see it. I think we should have been getting daily briefings, even if it wasn't done before. I think someone should be telling us on this is happening today. Like today, I was even happy that the president of the Liberia Council of Churches, who is also the president of the Baptist Liberia Baptist Missionary Education, he posted The dignitaries send me pictures of the dignitaries that's in the country for from the Baptist World Alliance and the Baptist churches over the world, and I shared it. That's the information we want to know. If Linda Greenfield is in the country, who's telling us? If Kamala Harris is coming, who's telling us these things? We know nothing. This should not be secret. I don't understand. And so when we're left to assume that some of these things are here, that we're hearing is true, it makes it look bad. I don't understand why the thing is not important for us to be informed.
Yeah, but you know what? Before that emergency come in, folks, again, will tell you the truth. I totally disappointed in the inauguration team that is headed by Miata family. The woman is sick. She's been in and out of the hospital. She's not talking. The issue is about dedication, to dedicate, to give people assignment and trust them to do it. The Miata issue. And to Miata, I don't know her. Never spoken to her. But I think what is happening, that you take the job that you so hold dearly, if it is true, and you give it back to CDC, that's a problem. That's a big problem. I don't know where we're coming from with this one. I think with less than 48 hours to go, Enter Miatana made one of the greatest mistakes. Well, she's going to get vexed with me. It's okay. They can get mad at me. It's okay.
But it's not just her. They have a team.
I'm talking about the entire team, but she's heading the team, Glendy. Joia government failed and you blame Joia. Can you blame Enter Miata now? Or you say it's not just Joia, oh, he got something to behind. Can you say it too? I mean, let me sincere over here.
It's true. I mean, if all these things, I'm saying.
Enter Miata's sick, she's in the hospital. Who's now working? I heard that the President Elijah Joseph Yimambwaka had to call the other gentleman to give him a report. During the story in the country, all the hotels are booked. Where are some of them going to be? Right now, the people still distributing water. Right now, there's no billboard even to Douala Market to say there will be inauguration. No, let's talk about it.
I'm laughing because I'm enjoying the comment section. I'm sorry, I'm enjoying how Liberians are dealing with a certain person.
No, let's leave that one alone because we're going to take care of it. But that let me say this because it is important for us to understand that we shouldn't just sit here and cherry pick the conversation.
No, I agree with you.
If Joseph Yimambwaka look at Miata family and say, please head the inauguration team, I trust in you. And this is why she bring it to us, trusting CDC, that's a problem. But first of all, let's go back. Whoever told Joseph Yimambwaka Miata formula was one of the best administrators in the country? Did you go back and look at her working experience?
What have you done for me lately?
I mean, seriously, Granny, you scared to talk because I respect me as a family. I got nothing wrong. But yeah, you look at me, you scared to talk.
I'm not afraid to talk. I said to you,
what is her administrative experience?
I'm saying,
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. What were her administrative experience? Go back and read about Miata family. This thing is big. A budget of $650,000, whether you get it or you don't get it, the people still looking for a bottle of water. Invitation is lacking. You went back to the foreign ministry. You went back to them and said, we're begging you up. You went back to Finabundle.
But it's for a short time. It's for a short time.
You are pacifying this issue, and this is not a joke, Lenny. This is not a joke. I'm saying to you, Miata formula got sick 2 weeks ago. She's sick again. Nobody can reach her. You call, they say, oh, the woman are around. You can't reach her. Traffic control, we don't know. Invitation, people here, they get invitation, they're not going. People showing people invitation here. Who distributed the invitation for Unity Party? How many invitations they gave Unity Party? How many CDC? I thought the JPTTs also have equal amount. If Unity Party say, give us 5,000, Then they should have given them 5,000 invitation.
Because the thing about this center too is with her, even with her leading, there still should be a deputy. So if she's
Where are the
sick,
deputies?
like that, where are the other people? There's a whole team. There's a whole team.
But the people are complaining that don't let us go there, man. Let have the directions and tell your friend or your sister. I don't even know what name again. Tell Glennie, man. Don't let us go there. I mean, that's still a problem. I mean, Miata is supposed to come and say, yes, these are our report. We are working. We received this amount of money. We have done this. Listen, folks, I am sending Spoon team right now to the Capitol building tomorrow. I am sending them on the street. They will ask the Liberian people what you make about this inauguration. What have you heard? What have you seen? How many billboards all through the street of Monrovia? What's the announcement?
Diamond said he started seeing billboards around today.
So that's what we are saying.
So that's when Monday you see everything will fall into place.
You know, Stanton, I want to agree with you, and because I'm sure a lot of people in the platform about, you know, what have you done lately? How does your experience dictate that you can do the job? Okay, and so you are asking that same question, like, you know, what led to her appointment? And so, you know, sometimes if you don't ask those questions, you get what you get. So that's
you see Glennie run away because she know Glennie will run away and she go take phone call and she come back and say, she'll go take phone call and come back. Let me tell you something. Miata, what's a deputy? Why are the deputy doing? Look at the people that clear in the street. They ask for money. People voluntarily gave them something. Honor that man and what's his sister named Jackie. They try their best. They hustle here, they hustle there to try to clean the street and make it look decent. It's hard. But with a 650,000 budget, Miata need to talk to us.
True.
Was she given the full amount? Was she given the full amount? The people buying soda.
But Santa, we don't know these things. We don't know. Like I said, I mean, you
don't know this thing. Don't say we say you don't know it.
Now I'm trying to correct myself. You're privy to information that I'm not privy to. And I'm saying if this is the way they are proceeding, it is wrong. And that is the way they've proceeded, not because they're already continuing, it's wrong. These things we should know about, these things we should have heard about. It's like we don't do they even have a publicity thing? How are these things coming into being and we're not hearing? And everything we're hearing, it almost seems like things are not falling into place. And clearly, based on what we're hearing, if all of these things are true, then the committee has a problem. They have a serious problem, and we can't.
But there is no access. There is no access pass. No access pass. That's a problem. People haven't meeting. I can read this thing to you.
I'm looking for the list.
Let me read this to you. Let me read this to you. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this special time to encourage you all not to be offended because of inauguration invitation cards. They printed a very little amount that can't serve the public. Who printed it? What was the arrangement?
I know.
What was the arrangement? So this is why the people saying. So some of us will go to town while others will decide to stay home and watch TV or listen to the radio station. Today we are in a Zaire meeting discussing the issues that have to do with the inauguration. As far as the observers are concerned, we have not yet received any invitation cards and access pass from the inaugural committee. You hear it, Glennie?
That's sad.
Glennie, you hear it? That today we're talking about.
It's sad.
That today we're talking about. All I want to say, thank God for allowing us to use our effort, time, and money to get Ambassador Bwaka as president-elect and Jeremiah Kun vice president-elect. People are expressing their concern. They are expressing their frustration because we were told that there was going to be some money given to every county for their own celebration. Have they given that money, the $10,000 to each county? Who they get the money to? No. Let's discuss it. Have they given the $10,000? Did they give the $10,000 to county superintendents?
We don't know.
We need to know. Call your auntie.
My auntie not answering the phone.
She's not. People
No,
are
Let's
asking questions.
Let's
Well-
find the list. Let's find the list. There are people on the list that
Like,
we know.
on
Let's
the
pick
list.
one of them. Come on,
list.
Ali. The transitional team list. Come
All
on,
right,
Ali.
all right, Nelson, find the list. We got a list and we'll put it up. Because
Let's
we were
go
told
there.
there was going to be some money given
program, how you call it?
county for their celebration, $10,000 to the 17th district in Moserado. They were told. We were told today that each district coordinator of the Unity Party received the amount of $5,000. With this amount, the various district coordinators have not recognized or included any authority to collaborate. Where the $5,000? The district coordinator received $5,000. Let's go now to district number 12 and find a coordinator. Let's go to district number 16 and find a coordinator. Can somebody come out and say what they're doing with the $5,000? What kind of program they're doing? I mean, listen, I got no problem, but Ente Miata is having a problem. Either Ente Miata, she didn't receive the money, or she received the money, and administratively, it's not performing well. I mean, you can't take me out of this equation. I supported Jose Yimabwaka. At least I try my best. I get voice to speak. That's what Rachel say. Unlike you that didn't support Jose Yimabwaka, but you're a good Liberian.
But she still has a voice.
Whatever.
That's what I said. But she's a good Liberian. Unlike you, Glenny, that didn't support Jose Yimabwaka, but you're still a Liberian. I can say, yeah, everybody know I supported Jose Yimabwaka. I should question these things. Who did it give the 5,000 to? Who did it give the 10,000 to? Go to district number 12.
Yeah.
Are you seeing a big signboard inauguration? Jeremiah Kuhn, Jose Yimabwaka and Jeremiah Kuhn picture on it?
And what's the term of reference for the money that was given to the people?
What's the announcement? What's the announcement?
What is it use it for?
Announcement on social media that we see that there will be inauguration on the 22nd. Come and it will be blah 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 blah. Why people are so quiet? I mean, I pray that Miata is not sick. She will be at the inauguration. Even if she's sick, they will give her 2 drip a bag and let she go.
No way. You ain't
But
say
the
that.
thing about it, and I will still stick to my points again. All of these things, and like I say, I am not privy to the information you have. And we keep hearing these things through
Somebody
here.
said district 30 received 4,000. What the other 1,000? Why is the other 1,000 here?
So that those are questions. I'm sure you me tell you, Ente Miata is a woman of substance. I'm sure all of these things that we're hearing, she will respond to them when the time comes. When that time comes, I can only hope that everything is going to turn out correctly come Monday. That's what I was saying. I'm sticking to that.
And I think I want to agree with with both you, Glendy and Stanton, that at least there should have been some kind of billboard or website or app or some kind of like regular announcement on the Liberian, radio station, at least telling people, what is going on, what is happening, who's in charge of what is happening, the dignitaries that are coming to the country. These are all good publicity tools, or the events that are going to be happening. But we just guessing. We, especially in the diaspora, like you said, we want to be a part of it. We'll just put our Facebook on and we see, they're having dinner tonight or they're having meeting tonight. What's the plan, What's going on? Nobody knows. I didn't like the invitation. I have to tell you, the invitation I saw, if it is the invitation, Liberia have had better invitations than that when it came to inauguration. I mean, that was just like plain Joe Blow. Somebody printed something, and say, the invitation here. I mean, there's emblems of, gold plating, things that should represent an inauguration. But I didn't see it. So.
I don't know.
But I just received information, and the person that called me said, Bommy received 15,000. I said, why? Why 15, not 10? And they said they don't know. But Bommy, I said, let's speak to the coordinator. You can call me and say they received 15. The people say every county should receive 10. I want to know. We want to know what's going on. What's going on? Yes, the issue, Glenny. Miata family is sick, in and out of the hospital. So you have 2 other individuals that are sick also, that part of the team. Sick I'm not going to call their name. They are sick too. So here's the issue here, Granny. I know you're looking on your phone. You're not trying to call and she says she's not talking.
No,
That's
I'm not
okay.
calling anybody.
No,
I'm
Granny,
looking for the transitional list.
Granny, I can see your phone through your glasses. That glasses way I can see the phone through the glasses. And
I'm looking for the transitional list. I'm looking for the transitional list.
But you know people can look through your glasses and see your phone. So the issue is that let everybody just understand they say somebody district 13 received 4,000 and 4,000 for what? They say so receive 5,000, you receive 4,000. Where's the other 1,000? Guys, let me see
on the list. Do you not have Magdala Cooper's name? She's on the list. I'm looking at the list. You have Magdala Cooper, you got some list.
Put the list up. Send the list, put the list up. Now the list you talk about is the inaugural list, right?
This is the member of the presidential transition subcommittee.
I'm talking about the inaugural list.
Yes, that's the list.
That's not the list. The presidential transitional team, not the list.
Subcommittee on inauguration, and name.
Okay, that's what I need.
I'm sending it to you.
Okay, you go. You know, that's the issue. Liberian people deserve better. Let me say, comments will say all the time. I think we would do this, and people will get vexed with Stanton. But I think there's a mistake. There's a big mistake, and I think that is so bad. I heard that again. Not BJ in the back. Why not will be in the back? You're bringing that on. Nelson, are you in studio? Yeah, he's supposed to be on long time. It's 9 minutes to 6, which is not. Why they kept you in the back, man?
We're waiting to hear from you, sir.
For what? I asked them to bring you on long time. There's nothing to hear from me. We've been waiting for you. How you doing? How you doing, that?
I'm good. We praise God. And
so you'll be at the inauguration. You will be at the program on Monday, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you have your invitation?
No, there's still an invitation crisis around here.
Invitation gate.
Nelson, can you adjust that camera, please? So you stay part of the invitation crisis. So Glenny, my problem here is that folks in America that is not even in the country have received their invitation. Folks outside of the country that are not going for the inauguration have received invitation. But people in the country, they have not received their invitation.
No.
We're not hearing you, Glenny.
I'm just saying that if that's another flop that we're seeing, and we have to call it for what it is. It's not, some people are saying, oh, because I'm close to my other family. No, and I've said this openly. The way they're proceeding, because of the hearsays we're having that are too many, clearly we see that people have not received information. Then it means that this committee, there are a lot of miss things they've done, things that they've done that have not occurred or have not happened correctly. And it's because there's nobody right now who's giving us any information. So we have a lot of hearsays that we have to follow.
I would tell you, I know my brother just hang with us. They have this show together. We talk about, your book. A lot of people putting in for the book. They want to buy it. I don't know if you want us to do the cash app to raise some money or how you're going to do it. You're going to let the people know and you will send the book to them. I want to have nothing to do with it because this is a radio station. We cannot be involved, but we're going to promote you any way you want to do it. People want to buy your book. You said $10. People are saying it's too small, but it's a good thing that you're saying $10 and they want to buy that book. So let me go into this real quick. The check was bounced. Miata need to tell us whether she received the full check that Richardson. Whether they gave her all the money. The check was bounced, $650,000. So how much has she received? How did she spend the money? 2 weeks ago, Auntie Miata was sick. Few days ago, she was sick. She went to the hospital. What kind of sickness on the woman? What happening? At time for election, the woman gets sick. Granny, don't do that to us. Why is she getting sick?
But why you just keep asking, Glenny?
I'm not saying you get sick. Why are you asking that question? You don't get sick.
But at time for the election, the woman gets sick.
People can get sick anytime. Sickness, and that's something that got special time, brother.
No. We're not talking about you get special time. You see, sometimes I don't like the way you can talk. The people check, they asking for the check. Miata get sick. Miata going to the hospital. The people are distributing drinks. The small water bottle, the PB water bottle, they were distributing it. They never had enough. I'm getting a picture. The check bounce. I'm reading something to you. I'm getting all this picture. I have to say this thing because I want a good way forward. I want to say this. I'm not not Benji. My
Yes.
brother. Well, what's your thought? I know. Listen, one thing I'm sure of: the inauguration will happen, right? Jose Imabwaka will be president, and we will pass Monday. Tuesday, that's a different ball game.
Yeah.
But the failure to entrust Ente Miata and say you had a committee. And I believe that person that person shows to be able to bring in money too. Though the government says 650,000, but there's a way to generate money too, right? I'm not making a mistake now.
No, you're not. Certainly, I know usually, besides government or public funds for such an event, there are usually goodwills. And I think we wouldn't have had those goodwill in any short supplies, if the right mechanisms were put into place. Yes, the president-elect talks about a very small budget, that more than 600,000 plus, but we all know such activities require a lot more. And like you said, I think the problem has just been the coordination. Mind you, there are two sets of people, at least from what I know from the surface, two groups of people, outgoing and incoming, that are coordinating on this. You last night read Kulat's post, which was comical but seemed true, that you don't give your wedding, your wedding, if you're even planning for your wedding, to be your ex. And as comical as it may have sounded, but that seems to be what may be unfolding, because if you are having all of these glitches, I've been here since Wednesday. The information is coming in scarce quantity. I mean, in scarce supply as far as information on almost everything. And like one of the panelists said, you just turn on your phone and then suddenly will just pop up that there's an ongoing, even an ongoing inaugural ball and this one. But the coordination of it, the coordinated aspect, getting the communication out, raising the funds needed, and the billboards you talk about, I just saw one today. And that is a big event in 24 hours. And the billboard is being erected today. I probably was, but I passed that place and I just saw one today. So I think that there are a lot of issues, and which we are hoping that even after the inauguration, those in charge can come and tell us what they are going through. A lot of people, you asked me if I have an invitation. No, not yet. I am a diplomat. My ministry directly that I'm on, a Ministry of Information, Culture, and Tourism, is coordinating everything relating to media, but they are overwhelmed. Everyone seems to be overwhelmed. That's what I've just seen. That's what I've observed.
It's good that you joining us, Gates. It's good to have you. Our sisters, they left for the break. Information, they say, well, if it is true, Miata Famada, she was in the hospital, or she is in the hospital with bronchial pneumonia and stomach pain. These are stress-related issues. I can say, if it is true that she been in and out of the hospital with pneumonia and stomach pain, these are stress-related diagnoses. These stress are coming from the inauguration activities that is happening in the country. I want to hear from you, Gibson. Can you unmute?
The stress of transition is very enormous. For us journalists who have seen transition over the years, we have gone through our own hurdles, but for someone in direct control of a process, especially controlling certain portion of the transition process, planning activities for the Providence Island performance, liaising and contacting performers, and all of these things with the age of Mayata Famula. She's not a young person. I have known her forever. She's an older person. The pressure and everything is going to act on her. But at the same time, I I wish her recovery, speedy recovery, because this is something we don't want to see at this point. We want to see a smooth, decent, beautiful, pump and penetrate transition. Even though I may not be in support of anything, but we want to see a nice transition. And yes, stress and can cause a lot of things. Can cause a lot of things. And it can, even if you have pre-existing issues because of the pressure you find yourself, it can also, activate those pre-existing conditions. So stomach pain, I don't know what happened to her. Did she eat something from Joshua plate that is not good? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think so. Just kidding. So I hope that nobody is going to harm her. But yes, you are right. Why? I'm not a medical person, so I don't know how these things work. But yes, I believe that stress, it happened to me a lot of time based on stress and pressure of certain things. I fall sick, and it happens all the time to people, especially with your system. If your system cannot hold, yeah.
Again, want to say this, which is very important. Dr. Rachel said, let me come to you. This woman, sorry for pneumonia, stomach pain. These are stress related, like I said. But the stress from the inauguration, the problem that the government cannot give them 650,000. The problem that the money coming in grumpy, like a grumpy mass, small here, small there. The problem that she have to deal with George Manuel government, the outgoing government, to say we do not have enough, enough invitation pass for the passes for the vehicle, where people will sit down. Those arrangements, you want to go buy things in bulk, like the food, like the water, and all this different stuff. They are not ready yet. What are you going to, when you have electricity? Or what a job where we get very tell people say you'll shut down the electricity at that place. You don't even know. You got a standby generator. We don't know. Whether that place will have AC all through it, the people will be hot like hell. That's a problem. Something is not right. But Joseph Yuma Boaka gave it to Miata family. He said, I trust you, you can make it happen. But did they ask her administrative skill? Has she done it before? The people that surrounding her, are they helping her? Or Miata family refuse to dedicate, refuse to get them involved? I mean, we got to look at this from all aspects, folks. Is she telling her I can handle this, but spending 2 weeks in the hospital? But talk to us, Dr. Richardson. I know what I'm hearing. I know what I'm getting. So talk to us. We'll be on this one.
Well, I am not going to welcome you guys. Hi, Mr. Jiru and Mr. BJ. I'm not going to focus on, Miata's family illness. I'm really going to focus on, what it takes to organize such a huge program like an inauguration. And the person who's assigned someone to be in charge of organizing the program, like you're saying, should at least understand this person experience, the history of organizing this program, okay? Now, I understand sometimes, even when you have the best experience, that sometimes there can be some shortcomings. And I think from Ms. Famler's perspective, the shortcomings should be announced to the public. If she's not getting the money as fast as it should come, what happened to the public relation committee? Let the world know, but we're in darkness, okay? When I know that I am capable of doing a job and I'm not being supported by whether the administration or whoever to do that job, I let people know. So at the end of the day, when people are, having this kind of conversation, at least somebody can say, well, she told us XYZ happened, okay, that she wasn't getting the money. She told us that she wasn't getting supported. She had a press meeting, that says that, she recommended this, but some other person said something else. So that's number two. Number one. Number two is that you talk about deputy members. If I'm not feeling well, I hope that my assistant should be well enough to be able to do the work. Okay, who appointed her assistant? Did they appoint people that were capable as she is? So that in the event that she falls sick, that this job should be done. I mean, part of being a leader is being able to delegate your responsibility so that people can carry out your responsibility effectively. And you have to be able to to be strong and have guidelines and be open-minded and transparent and say, this is what I'm giving you to do. I'm going to meet with you again to make sure that my responsibilities as the vision that both of us have are carried out correctly. But if we don't know, we are common people. We are just all, Liberians watching how things unfold. And when we started this program, I said, this is the age of technology. We are not in the Amish country land where, information or in the dark ages. We're not getting to know the time by looking at the sun anymore. Okay. We know this is an app could have been developed. You could have gone to the Lone Star organization, say, can you send a text message? Because I know I get broadcast text messages, I think from maybe Lone Star Orange regularly. Send them, tell them, the organization of events, the plan of events, the time of events in the country that's going on. Can you do that? Can you donate that to us? Okay. Or if we're going to pay, can you have a discounted rate where you can send a text to Liberian? We need to make this big. This is not only for, a celebratory event. This is public relations. This is propaganda. This is publicity for our own country. If people that are visiting our country and see this event so organized, we got, we made all effort to have flush toilet in the country and everything, they're going to say, well, Liberia seems to be moving forward. I can see people in different corners, different areas saying, Liberia, we went there, the people made effort. Maybe they're ready for business. Maybe we can come back and do well. We can bring our business to Liberia. But if I come back right now, the cars, as we are hearing, they don't even have the tags on them. Okay, they just opened the VIP portion of the airport today. Or if I come back and see there's no announcement, of this event, I'm struggling to get where I want to get. When I'm in my corners, I say, I'm in Liberia, but I'm not sure if the people are ready for us yet. Maybe it's a developing country, but that's what I'm trying to say.
I would just say this. I understand that a lot of people, what we are doing here, folks, it got nothing to do with your feelings. It's got everything to do with what we are saying. If we cannot correct these mistakes now, and we think it's all about friendship and relationship, that's a problem. Today is Saturday, the 20th of January. You got the 22nd, which is Monday. You got only, listen, people are telling me they went through the street today. I don't know that when you saw that one billboard, you get nothing in. The only thing people saying that Thomas Dona picture that the CDC government put all on the street.
That was Jeff funeral.
Getting in farewell. That Thomas Dona. Glenny, that's the only thing that people see on the street. There is nothing about Joseph Yima Bwaka and Jeremiah Kwankun. Where's that money? It was part of the budget, though. How much for media? How much for publicity? How much for, food? How much for drink? How much for transportation? And how much for social media event? How much for all these different things? You left it with CDC? Hey, man.
So I don't think, and when you say that, in all fairness, we have to remember that this is a transition team that have people from the incoming and the outgoing government. Number one, they have to be in sync. They have to be able to agree. They have to be able to work together. And I'm pretty, and you all know the Joseph Yuma Boyka's camp was not a camp that is loved by CDC. These are two opposing groups. So I'm pretty sure there was a lot of uncomfortable times that they didn't agree on several stuff, that they had to agree, that they had to revamp. My concern here with them also is that the public is not fully informed on the things that are happening and how they are happening. That's significant. Number two, things like invitation, things like dignitaries coming to the country, that should be a function of the foreign ministry. I know we are holding Miata Formula Ente Miata responsible because she's the leader, but we should not ignore the fact that the government, that CDC government, the current government is a part of this transition team.
So and that's a mistake. Glad I'll interrupt you. Because sometimes you could not call the one Tabata.
They're not Tabata, it's the truth.
Tabata. That's
It's the
Tabata.
truth.
That's Tabata. I will interrupt you, Glenny. You got 68 individual. 68 on the team. 68. You got people. These 68 members, they are from the JMB side.
Yes. But some other people have also resigned.
But let me finish now because I finished destroying your argument. I said Tabata. So let me make my own. Yeah.
They're not Tabata.
You know, this is something we gotta be. You got Sarah Beslow Yanti, advisor.
Call
You
her.
got former people.
Call
You
her.
got Miata family that was heading the team. Co-chair was Sylvester Grisby.
Let's
These
call
are people
them.
that are right there.
That's former foreign minister.
So wait. Let's enjoy this thing, guys. I'm gonna put the list up.
Yes, please do.
Because
Please,
you know what?
and one correction, let's make sure we do not
Then she
include
goes to talk about correction again. Oh.
Yeah, hold on. We have to not include Amara Kona because I heard that he actually.
I'm not going to call Americana. They don't cherry pick. Americana was there. If
I'm
they
not
need
picking.
you,
I'm
we'll
just telling you.
No. I don't know what between you and Americana. You gotta let us
Oh
know.
Lord.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh
Hey, you know, but let's call
Share
this
the list.
name. Okay, I will put the list on. I know you will also. We'll talk about your book. But there will be no way for us to sit here. You have 68 distinguished men and women on this list. And if you say we shouldn't put it on Miata family, I agree. We'll put some on her and take some from there.
Lord. Yes.
But if Miata family is sick for 2 weeks, where is the vice chair, Sylvester Grisby? Gibson, where's your brother?
Yeah,
And
let's
we
call your
agree.
brother. Call your
If we
brother.
agree that Miata family is sick for 2 weeks, that she get pneumonia for 2 weeks,
Who told you that
where
one?
is Sarah Yante Beslow? That her name. Where is
Sarah
Madam
Beslow Yanti.
Madera Dakose? Where is George Wallace? Where is Marjon Kamara? Where is Reverend Luther Tappe? That person popping out of my mouth. If I go and say, let me put the list up. Because when I sit here and do this, that's a bad start. That's a bad beginning. 68. And the people don't get water yet? I mean, who sat in the hotel for the foreign guests? Nah, let hear you, man. Why I upload this list?
Let me speak to something that you brought up. First of all, the publicity is bad from both ends. All of these activities that are going, the foreign guests, you talk about foreign guests coming. We should know the list of people that are coming already from other countries. Which president is coming to grace this program? Which foreign minister is representing which country? We're supposed to know by now. Both sides, the government side and the incoming government side, nobody cares to inform the public. So we just expect not everybody going to the program. Those who will be lucky to go to the program, they will see one president coming from maybe Nigeria, but who else do we know? We expect the excellencies of so and so country will be gracing this program, and something like that. Also, the financing of some of these projects. I want to pick one project. The performance at the Antoinette Tottenham at the Providence Island. Who's funding it? Is it the government funding that, or is it Unity Party and its conglomerates funding that? And how are they funding that? Is it donation, or is it Unity Party own money, or did the government decide to do that to give Unity Party a pump and budgetary for this? So all of the publicity is bad. And Senator has a point. Senator has a point in that if Miata is sick, the names of people on our list, all of the Sylvester Grisby, these are all foreign ministers. These are people who understand the foreign things. They are participating in exchange of governments. How is it that when she's sick, then the whole system break down? It shouldn't break down. People should be. So the question was, did she dedicate responsibility or did she take it upon herself and decided to go ahead and everybody just look at her and back out? And if that happens, it's also a bad start, because if you are coming into this government, most of the people will end up being ministers or directors or something. And this transition, if it's not managed well, the name will go. People will say, oh, this is one of the worst organized transition. It's not good publicity. And we can't start on that kind of premise. If we say George Weah was not doing the right thing yesterday, we cannot repeat the same exact things that we criticized yesterday.
Thank you very much. Now let's hear you. I'm trying to put this list up. Let's hear you, Nat. Now we're not hearing you. We're not hearing that. Whosoever in studio, we are not hearing you.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the comparison I can give to this is like an incoming tenant and a one that has been given a quick notice. So the one that has been given a quick notice generally is expected to cooperate very well, to make sure that whoever that is coming after him or her to occupy that space, is comfortable. So it goes back to talking about coordination to a large extent, because the 68 we're talking about, yes, it's from the incoming, but they also have to coordinate with the outgoing. I have not been here, but I've been following online through your network and other online platforms. Sometimes I see meeting, transitional team meeting live happening at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Sometimes they even gave a briefing after whatever meeting it is. But at the end of the day, we are hoping that within 24 hours, they can correct whatever missteps or mishaps they have had, because when it's a presidential inauguration, it is an international event. If I had not seen the White House press release, I wouldn't have known up to now. I'm sure a lot of other people wouldn't have known, for instance, and who are the representatives coming from the U.S. And that is our biggest traditional, ally. And so what about the other countries whose presidential palace or presidential house that we don't have access to knowing who is coming? So it is we still have some time so that we can know what's happening, because like Mr. Jerry said, a lot of people are not going to have access to that place. Some people are just going to be home and listening to what is happening. Even those who will go will not even be able to see all those guests that are coming. So my thing is, I think whatever they need to cross that T's, dot the I's, wherever that is needed in the next 24 hours, so that the last minute and stitches here, there can be made, so that this international event, just don't be one that we just just come and pass, but let it remain a memorable one. Because the thing is, it is a very historic thing, and which of course that has been pinpointed in the magazine that talks about a transition, and that is where I think that is where Ghana got impressed and has made some interventions and with a model case and think that Liberia is like us; they are having a regular flow of democratic elections and transitions. So it should not just be what happens at the pool and what happens at inauguration, especially because it's like showcasing ourselves to the international community. It's like having your Independence Day and bringing international guests.
So Gibson, yes, the issue. Let me go back to Dr. Richardson, and I want to let me address this first. Why I go back to Dr. Richardson? Everyone, it's okay for them to come on Spoon Talk to make the case, but would not allow you to come on Spoon Talk and insult any one of us, especially not our sisters and not our partners here. We do this as just a free thing. Thank God for Dr. Richardson and Glendy, Fatima. Whenever these females come on the show, Kev Hassan posted something that was very, very rude. If he continued to post on of our live feed, we have no choice but to block him. I'll be very frank. I have not spoken to you, and I'm telling you right now, if you post what you posted and you continue to do it, we'll block you. It's not forced that you watch our program. It's not forced that you come on our live feed to tap discuss the issue if you have to, and you don't have to insult. So if you repeat what you did, Kev Hassan, I will block you, and I will block you from all of our outlets. Trust me, we know how to do it. You can come here and insult our women. And you know, Dr. Richardson is she's a mother. Glennie is a mother. And, you know, they are family women, and they come on the show to sacrifice Fatima likewise. And we're happy to hear them out. You cannot be disobedient and disrespectful to their views. So I'm saying to you, if you're watching our program, thank you. If you choose not to watch it, thank you. But if you saw them on our life, we will block you. And that is very, very clear. So let's go back. Glennie, this is your post you are asking for. Let's just talk about this issue. Miata Affirmative Chairperson, Ambassador Sylvester Grisby. Now, Ambassador Sylvester Grisby is right there with Jose Yumabwaka. Man, he been around the block before, man. If Miata is sick, Kipsy, where is Ambassador, who is the vice chair? Where is Madame Dakose? Madame Dakose, where is she? Remember, Advisor Olubenki King Akederi, Ambassador George Wallace, Ambassador Majon Kamara, Sarah Beslo Yanti, Mandela Cooper, J. Luther Tape, Selena P. Mape, Fokwa Gisi, Aso Pelly. Sorry if I missed Sam Gay, Marlon Logan, Degonti Tokpa, Maureen Shaw, Samuel Steph Kwa. These are people that we can question. Where are they? Mamaka Belete, Councilor Ruth Japa, William Colley, Melvin Sifas, Caroline Boa, John Chokuru Sharif, Henrietta Beream, Lucia Tape, Adolphus Lake, Helena Do Nocus, Robert Monsieur Pade, Semedora Corte, Peaches Johnson, Seraphine B. Dan, Charles Colley. You still want me to read, Glennie? You look at me, Bywell, Klubo, Bati, God Power Dix, Lasana Fofana, Cooper Passaway, Going Weir Jr. We still reading. Randa Buakai, Memper Kowu Gono, Mr. Elizabeth Armstrong, Alice Besse, Naomi Bala, Seata Conan, Willow Bryan, Mrs. Louis Stumba, Daniel Cooper, Sataris Grace Dan, Tenen Padeba, Yongo Amara, Patient Toe. There's Patient Toe. Then we move on to the next person.
The list right now. The list
no, we'll call them all. Hey, look, we're wishing to your friend name. That's what you want me to call it. You see that Richardson? We're wishing to our friend name. She said, all right. Rafi Kano, James Eto Koroma, Vala Cooper, Mabel Musa, Dr. Aban F. Kamano, Chokonta, Honorable Francis Sakiri Nyumle, Honorable Prince Moi, Caroline Boa, Mayor Kandaka, Lawu Jala, Gbemi Cody, Anita Weeks. What's going on? Somebody talk to me. You see in the list. Talk to me, Gibson. What's going on here?
I think this is one of the detailed lists with a lot of qualified people, people with great names, people who have been in governments. And I think at this point, if there's any loophole that is visible in a transitional team, these people are not coordinating. It is the same thing. This is an example of how they go in government. This is an example of how they play the don't care attitude. This is a committee of large number of people, 68 people. In fact, I would have thought GMB would just make 15 people, 68 too much. Because these people will just be there, they're ninja part of the transitional team, and they will do nothing about it. But if Miata is sick, the next person take over. And there should be delegation of responsibility. These 68 big people, and they are there, and they're even crying for invitation. These are people who know the system. These are people, Sylvester Grisby, Man John, Akirere, the former for Commerce Minister for Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. These people are people who know the system. And
Yes, let me
let me make a correction.
No, I will make this correction. I know what you're about to say.
You even know how you know.
Wait now, and I'm in a Constantino, and I spoon.
Okay.
Wait, that's what you're saying. Nah, keep saying.
Yes.
You see this list? When this list was presented to Mieta family, she said she's not working with this group. Hey, Granny run away. Granny ran away. Granny ran away. Granny, you were a respect spoon. You laughing? You were come on a respect spoon.
Really
Granny gone. I will not say anything that Granny come back. That we run spoon. We run like this. She ran away because she knew exactly what I'm about to say.
Yeah, tired with it,
No, you're not tired. Oh, Granny, you just coming into the game with us. Welcome to Spoon, sister.
Oh my goodness.
You know what Mieta did? You know what she did? She said she's not working with these people. Guess see? She discarded this list. She folded it and she scratched it. She created her own list. That's what we have in the trouble we have in. I want Liberians to listen to this though. Are we walking into the CDC mess? That I want to do my own thing? You see these names, right? Let's put the names up again. Mieta family says she cannot work with Sylvester Graysmith, Mandela De Costa, all these people, most of them, she will not work with them. And she said she's going to create her own list, and she did. So now you see where the trouble coming from. You want to say something, Granny? I'll wait for you now. Go ahead. No, talk, Granny. Don't hold back, talk.
Well, I mean, you've already made the correction. That is the correction I wanted to make. These were suggestions. There are two committees. There is a committee, the transitional committee, and then there's also an inauguration committee. So from this list that was suggested for the whole transition, including inauguration, you are correct that Ente Mieta did have or set up her own committee on inauguration, is what I'm hearing.
So what say you, Dr.
Why
Richardson?
would that be? Why would that be? Why would
you say you are opposition here? You are opposition here. Wait,
no, but that's why I'm asking the opposition.
Let me ask Dr. Richardson. I want to ask Dr. Richardson because Dr. Richardson, the list, right? You know who put the list together? No. I can tell you, it must Webb and the rest of the JMB team put the list together. They look for these names. Look at, I was getting mad with Sarah Beslow Yanti. I know she will not sit down there this thing happened. I met Sylvester Graysmith.
But they are still on the transition team.
No. We're talking about transition team now. We're talking about the inauguration. What are you doing to the people? You're not being fair tonight. Yeah. First thing.
Yeah, I'm here.
That's Chinwe Richardson. I don't like to call you by your first name, madam. Dr. Richardson. Listen. Yeah. The woman took this list, right? Sylvester Graysmith, Magdalene Dakose, Olubanki Akirili. I don't know who the other person is anyway.
She was a former commerce minister on.
Now you're right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. George Wallace, John Kamara. I want people to yell. Those on the radio line, I want them to yell, clear. My own sister, Sarah Beslow, Yanti, the woman I can talk to, very sweet woman. Madela Cooper.
Can you imagine what rescue entered?
J. Luther Tappe. Who is J. Luther Tappe?
Chairman of
Unity Party. Selina Mape. Fokpa Gisi. Aso Pele, same gay. Marlene Logan. Dr. Richardson. Maureen Shaw. You see these names.
Former journalist Maureen Shaw.
I am telling you, Mieta formula say, I do not want to work with them. They said, you sure? She said, yes. She took the name. She ripped it off. She ripped it off. She threw it in the trash. And she had her own personal list. And now this is what made things so bad. This is what happened when you think that you can do it yourself. She took pen and paper. She wrote her own people their name down. Her own people their name down. I received a call 11 o'clock this morning. The person said, Miata not listening to us.
Oh.
The person said the trouble that Miata formula. Glenny don't want to say it because I share with Glenny. The person said the trouble that Miata formula.
You shared that with Glenny.
Yeah, she doesn't want to say that. It's okay. I respect that. Why say you? Why would Miata destroy the list, created her own, and now we're having the problem, Dr. Richardson? Let's answer that question.
I don't know, Stanton. I'm also short of words, hearing that from you and to hear that, that she felt like she could create her own team. She disregarded the original list that was given to her. And she will best be able to speak on this someday to tell us why, did she not respect the people on her team? Did she feel like, she knew better? Did she feel like, she was in conflict with some of the people? Did she feel like, she needed a robust, working group? I really don't know why I would want to do that. I mean, the inauguration is a huge task. I mean, this is not, I look at this task as a celebration, but also as a, way to study the government behavior, the incoming government behavior, how they're going to proceed. This is the first big work, this is the first big exercise. And I also see it as a way of introducing the world again to Liberia. I see it as a way of, introducing our dignitaries to Liberia again. I see the people that would come, how government send different representatives, the class of representatives to send. That speaks something to me, how close we are to these different countries, how far away, they are from us in terms of our relationship. So all of these things, so I don't know why Miss Famula will, create her own list. Does she not trust the people she was working with? Did she think that she could bring in her own team? Are there now friction between the team that she created and the team that that was created originally? So now maybe that's what creating a stall in the work, because obviously if there was a team that I created and then there's a team I create, there's gonna be some grumbling. Why am I not doing my work? Why am I not privy to information? So all of those questions.
I think that's what Richard saying. I think Miata, this one, I think at the end of the day, I would just be very judgmental. Yeah, I think she messed up, and I want LeBron to hear this, and I hope the message can reach to her. This is the first test, Gibson.
Absolutely.
And I think she messed up. Listen to what this person is saying. Miata, I want to listen to Miata.
Hey.
She said, only LBS will be responsible for coverage and media. Imagine, as bad as LBS is, she's saying they will be responsible for coverage and media, and this one is wrong. They shy away from promotional platform. That's why you are not hearing any promotional messages out there.
Yeah, they could have used Spawn,
$60,000 was given. You see a flyer moving around. Kuka Tono having a program tomorrow.
Yeah,
they
I
get $60,000. Did you see it, Gibson?
I saw that.
They get $60,000 for that Kuka Tono festival. $60,000. I'm hearing that the money was given to Chris Wallow to have party, Kuka Tono party tomorrow. No, guys. Let's get to this thing now. Let's agree on something here. All right, listen. This is bad. That's not what we fight for. And Liberia need to know this. To have Kuka Tono party, I don't know how you can pronounce it, Kuka Tono. I hope I'm not causing somebody here. Forgive me if I do, but I say that's the name on it. To have the Kuka Tono party, $60,000 was given to Chris Water. $60,000 to go celebrate. And at the end of the day, what happened? No publicity, no promotion, no media involvement. What is 60,000 were given for?
To who?
The media people, Gibson, that came and fought for this thing. You are sidelining and going to ELBC and you're going to LBS alone? Are you kidding me? Look at the street, it's empty. The only thing you see about the security, when you park your car, who is coming, who is not coming, and that's why you see flying around. Broadcaster Association, Blogger Association, Writer Association, the print media, nothing. What is in the budget? Have you seen Miata Formula inaugural budget, Gibson? Have you seen it? The breakdown of the budget. Nah. Have you seen it before we go to Miata's sister Glendy? Nah. Have you seen it? The breakdown of the budget?
No, Stan, I haven't seen the budget. I've not been privileged to. I mean, maybe it's available. I've not seen.
I mean, this is not right. This is totally wrong. This is totally wrong. For Miata to say no, I will not work with those distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that's a problem. Gibbs, I don't know where you're coming from with this one, Gibson.
It is unfortunate, really, really unfortunate. And the budget thing is something that we need to, when we say transparency, I think transparency should begin at this point. How much is it set aside? We shouldn't be guessing. How much is set aside for this inaugural process? What are the programs this budget is going to take care of? Are we going to take care of Kukatana, or is Kukatana raising their own money? Are we going to perform at the Providence Island, or is there a donation that is taking us to this celebration? What happened to the transportation? Is the government funding the transportation to ferry the people who are coming from out of state to come? Because there are some unity partisans outside who supported JMB, who are going for this program. The government necessarily does not have to ferry them. What kind of hotels are they hosting? Are they paying for the hotel or not? So transparency need to start from now. But I know Miata family for a long time. I didn't know her to be this way. I've dealt with her many, many times as a performing artist, interviewed her several times. But for a situation like this, even if you're supposed to tell the person, I'm not working with these people, you should be a team player. Now, if you choose your own people, don't blame the people if they don't support you. Because you choose your own people. If the job is not done, you are responsible because you chose your own people. If you are working with these people, all of the people can bring their idea, they can bring their pressure to bear on the system that will support you, that will help you. But if you say, no, I don't want these people, I want my own people, and they say, okay, go ahead and take your own people. If you fail, it's on you. This is why when you are sick and you are in the hospital, the people who you choose are not doing it. The rest of the people you don't want, they say, well, she says you don't want us, so let's look at her. And this inauguration should be good. We shouldn't have a flat inauguration. Whether we are opposed or not opposed, there's no opposition at this point. GMB got to take seat by Monday before the day go to before 6 o'clock, before the dinner time. GMB has to be president. And if he has to be president, that's all of us president. It should be nice. It should be decent. Foreign guests are coming. They should like it. They should enjoy it. They should see the pageantry. They should see the celebration. They should see decency in the process. But if I read some comment and say even the church that the JMB is supposed to go to in the morning for the service is not even ready yet. I was just reading some kind of comment just now.
The church ready.
Well, the church always ready because of God's house. But I want to say to you, Gibson will bring the church issue now. He want God's side to get first. The
church ready. I'm telling you, the church is ready.
When you say ready,
are you disappointed, Glenny? Are you disappointed?
No, let me address the church story first. The church is ready.
Don't fall for Gibson's job. This church business. Yeah, don't follow Gibson on that one. You gotta know how to deal with Gibson. He won't take that thing somewhere else now. But are you disappointed, Glenny, on this Miata formula changing the list, bringing our own people, and now they are performing so poorly?
Stanton, the position that Miata formula was asked to serve in is a unique position. And it could be for anyone. When you're asked to do a task, you have certain people that you know you can work with. And so I don't think it was wrong for her to say, no, I want to be able to have my people that I can work with, people that I can relate to, and all of that. Suffice it to say that if that was the decision she made, and if now everything is looking like it didn't work all correctly, then she bears the responsibility for what has now happened. Because we have no publicity. Number one, I've talked about it. We don't know what's going on, so we're led to assume. So putting all these pieces together, the fact that there's now an invitation gate, it's something to that's very concerning. That things are not proceeding correctly. So it's like, if we knew who's responsible for this, who's responsible for invitation, who's responsible for the church, who's responsible for other things, I think it would have been important if we were fully informed. But we're led to assume. I hate to make assumptions on the other family, because I know she's a woman of great character, a woman of great expertise. She's an entertainer that we know. So, but it's led us to not to have any, we have nothing to go off for. I also know that she does have a chief of staff or an assistant, special assistant. So we can rest assured that Auntie Miata will explain. She will, after everything is said and done, she will respond. I also saw that there was a post from her this morning on her page, so I'm pretty sure she's following, and we can.
What did the post say?
We can cross our fingers and follow everything.
What did the post say? Can you send us the post?
Let me see if I can find it.
Please find it. Don't hide it, please.
So I have a question, and just thinking out loud about this is, so if I am told to be in charge of something and I was assigned a group of people that I didn't feel comfortable working with, I'm going to make it known that, I don't want to work with these people for XYZ reason. I mean, and I want to bring my own team, especially if I know that at the end of the day, it's going to represent me. My name is going to be, in talked about. So I don't think it's anything wrong for her to bring her own team. It's just that I will not accept a team that I know that will not work well with me. And then at the end of the day, say, okay, I want this team. I want my team. I can only work with my team. So yeah, I would have said it up front.
I think that's a game. And let me say this. Maybe now we're going to come to you. And brother, I think you did extremely well by putting together the book that will be so historical and folks will know. But I think Miata family, I think that's a game here. Seriously. I think it's disappointing. I can call my own and call it as it is. It can be even Glenny, I would say. I would go after Dr. Riches or anyone on the set, because it is the right way to do it. We shouldn't be afraid. Miata messed up to cancel the good people on that list. We could have been holding Sylvester Graceful responsible today. Am I lying, Gibson?
We can still hold him responsible.
We have gone over after. Let me
responsible.
I don't think I agree when JMB and the group set up a group to work with her, and she said she don't want them. If this is how they're going to go into the government, that's not a good sign.
So we're assuming now. We're assuming that was.
No, I'm not assuming it's so true. That's what she said. It's not assumption. No. I don't play with words. I want to be very. What I girl can say? Categorically clear, right? Is that what you can say? Clear. Yes. It's not assumption. It's true. As she said, she doesn't want to work with those group of people. Imagine
I don't think she said I don't want to work. I think she would have said thank you, but I also want to be able to work with people that I'm comfortable with.
What difference it made?
That she said it better.
Guess it. Now what difference it made? At the end of the day, she working with them.
I don't want them, but I don't want them.
Come on. Yeah. Can I ask another question, Stephen? So
I want us to go to that. So when you finish.
Mr. Sylvester Grisby, why did he not assert himself? Because he's the co-chair, right? Why is he not asking? Why is
that's a different committee? Other than 68, Auntie Miata made her own committee, is what I'm
They fired him.
They fired him?
Yeah, they said they don't want him.
Okay, now I understand.
Yata says she doesn't want him. No, this is not joking thing though. Gibson says something. Is this the way in which you're going into the government? This is not joking thing. This is very, very serious, folks. It is. You cannot joke with this one. And I will say this to every one of us here. I can now tell you that we have the budget for Meta Formula. We're about to put it up. And let's just go through the budget. I think it's a poor leadership. Now, what say you?
Well, sorry, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, we are not, especially me, I'm not, privileged to what you have there, but equally so, I know you will not cook up, stories like that. Like Glennie said, most of them people will say, okay, yes, I accept this role. If you want me to function better, and if you want me to succeed at this, these are people I've worked with before. Can I include them? I mean, even though you say it's almost the same as saying, well, whoever that was initially assigned to you, you are disregarding, and then it's like, okay, yeah, but at least I can be comfortable with these. So assuming she said that, but then the end result, what is it now? We are having a situation as it is. But for me, I remain hopeful that at least within, we still have 24 hours though to correct these wrongs, cross the T's, dot the I's, because I insist that a presidential inauguration is an international event. So we must do everything to make it reflect, that nature, that international flavor it has, because it's like you're celebrating your independence and you've invited people from outside. So I know they still have a chance. 24 hours to just do the last thing they need to do to make sure that the much talk about January 22nd that was announced months ago, and there was so much time in my mind, for a lot of preparations to have been done. And maybe we Liberians, I know we do work overtime when it's last minute of time. If you want us to work good, maybe we work better when we just at the 11th hour. That's what I can say for now.
I agree with you. I'm trying to upload this thing for Liberians to see the budget, how the breakdown of the budget. I want us to take a look at it. But I disagree with Glennie that, and I'm very serious on this because my disagreement is always serious, and I hope Glennie is afraid right now. I disagree with Glennie that it is important for us to understand this is a blunder from the start. This is a blunder from the start. It doesn't look good. Listen, if you're going to have a good Christmas, you'll know from the eve, like everybody been saying. This Christmas will not be a good Christmas. And I should show Liberians out there, it will not be a good Christmas. We're going to go through it though. Jose Imabwaka will be inaugurated.
Yes.
He will be president. But what happened? We have to explain this. We have to explain this as it is. And that's why I will say to all Liberians, we are not the station, the network that will be quiet. Listen and listen well. Will not be quiet. That is the wrong start. And I let what somebody said, why did they agree? When she said, I won't bring my own people. I don't want to work with Grace Speed. I don't want to work with Sarah Bessler Yanti. I don't want to work with Mandela Cooper. Imagine if they were there advising you, Gibson, they're going to direct you. You spent 2 weeks in the hospital. You're giving 60,000 for Kuka Tonon. Hey, God, I hope I'm pronouncing the thing good. I shouldn't have made a mistake.
That's
Lord,
it.
control my tongue. That's it, right?
That's what it says. Kuka Tonon.
Okay.
We are one.
We are one. Thank you.
One people.
You're giving 60,000 to them to go have birthday party celebration. 60,000. How are we starting this thing, man? Let's think ahead. How are we starting this thing, Gibson?
They think your head too bad.
You get Chris 60,000? Who checking him? Where is he going to have the Kukatonon party? Why is he having Kukatonon party?
What's that bidding process?
No, you cannot think no bidding. I don't think they can do bidding in that kind of situation because she
So you just
controls her
select your
budget.
friend, or
And that's why they want people. If that's true, she wants to control the budget because she bring her own people. She controls the budget. If that is true,
I mean, I just want
and I don't doubt.
how do you select
So
people?
they don't do bidding in this process. So you decide who is doing what because they let you to operate, and that is
Okay,
the bad
so if
part.
you don't do bidding, do you come up with some kind of criteria, expectations that you want in terms of who you select?
Basically, you just negotiate with people who's hosting the party, which group are coming to the program, how is it going to be funded, what kind of food they're going to buy, how is the transportation like, are we getting music, who's going to be playing the music, and all of that. And then they make the budget and say, oh, madam, this is what we're going to do. We need instruments. Big instrument, we need food, we need this, we need gas. So here is the budget. You can cut it or increase it and give it to the people. No bidding at this point. That is why we need to know the total budget for the entire inaugural process.
I better get on you. Wait, I'm uploading them. I have it already.
Oh,
you know, when I tell my sister Glenny that this is spoon, she think that they think we can be joking with you. I will deal with you, Glenny. I will deal with you according to the law. Yeah, I will deal with her according to the law.
The law that you dealing with me, everybody dealing with me in the comment.
I can see it. I can see the fear you have. The value. But folks, you know, we tried our best to bring you nothing but the best.
The media is supposed to hold people feet. You can make and break people. Even in America, CNN and the guy, they're behind the Democrat. But if there are certain things happening, they recently I heard J Tapo criticizing Biden. So as a media institution, we decide that, look, this person will be the good person for the country, and the person get a you who make the people. You can tell them what I wanted you, but I didn't want you to do this. And that's what the media is all about. So I hope people will not start thinking that Spoon is anti-JMB because these issues have been discussed. If we don't want George Weah because people are using money randomly, if we don't want Joshua because we said this government was corrupt, if we don't want Joshua because we said people were doing their own thing with impunity, if we don't want Joshua because people were not listening to him, then we don't want anybody who is not going to be listening to JMB because we're going to get back into the same thing, and then the same politics is going to be preached tomorrow. And that's just a vicious cycle.
All right, so let's go to Dr. Richardson. I'll upload it real quick, Dr. Richardson, please. You got something to say? I'm going to upload the first one.
I mean, something a little bit non-related. I want to just tell BJ again, thank you so much for your magazine highlighting this historical event. This is exactly what we need. We need Liberians to be, presenting these facts, these trend of important events that are happening in our country. So one day, we'll do our old age, or we can pass it on our children and say, this is what's the history. This is the history of Liberia. But, time in time, a lot of times other people write our history for us. Other people.
Now, Richardson, I beg you, I'm so sorry to cut you off. So Glenny, that the first lesson, that the first one, the budget breakdown. With the first thing, let Liberian people see this thing and know where we are. And I said it to you that the first list, right? You have culture, music, graphic, art, performance, number of unit 1, number of unit frequency 1, unit cost 20,000, total cost 20,000. Presidential inaugural luncheon 30,000. General inaugural luncheon 45,000. Subtotal 95,000 right there. Okay. Venue preparation to prepare the venue 68,000. The Capitol building. I want everybody to pay attention because we're going to go to get three pages, and we'll do this math today. So let everybody take the pen and the paper, take the picture of it, screenshot it. So understand, the Capitol building, to prepare it. You see what it's saying? Venue preparation, 68,000. Gibson Jerry. Nah,
Let me
Dr.
speak,
Richardson.
I really want to speak to that.
Let's go into it bit by bit. You see, that's the reason why.
How can they have two
No,
luncheons?
let me finish. I beg you, my brother. We're gonna go into this. 68,000, and you get legislative ceremony, blank. Security and protocol, 5,000. Capitol building, 3.2 luncheon again, 15,000. And you get 20,000 over there. We now get 3 luncheon though, 3.
3 eating. Say 3 eating.
3 eating. Accommodation, hotel presidential suite, 14,000. Where the hotel at? They didn't put a hotel there. Hotel VIP, 26,400. Hotel regular, 9,600. Subtotal 50,000. That's not all. Special operation. Hold on, guys. Let's see what special operations say here. Special operation, 38,500. What do you mean by special operation? We'll go into it. On the first page, let's talk about the first page. I want to come to you first, Gibson. Gibson, are you with us?
I am. I'm with you. I'm looking at the figure right here. I'm seeing something here. They say presidential inaugural luncheon. So it means that when the program takes place, after the program, everybody go there, they have the luncheon. Then they have general luncheon. So what is that general luncheon is? Are they having a different luncheon? When the president is done, they go to the luncheon. Then they come back and have another eating section for the general public for $45,000. Then they have another luncheon, which is at the Capitol. So what is that? They have a special eating process at the Capitol. Then they have a special eating process for everybody for the inaugural process. Then they have a special eating for everybody again to come back. What are the 3 luncheon for? I'm particularly looking at this venue preparation. $68,000 for that little space. $68,000. What are they going to do there? Putting curtains up there, decorating the place, bringing chairs that they already have, taking the chair from the executive mansion for the president to sit down, and then change seat with the incoming president. Is that why they're using the $68,000?
We want to keep this off for a few more seconds. If you want to take a picture, you want to screenshot it, it's public. We want you to understand it's public.
I don't know what special operation
understand. We will go through it again. I want to hear everybody. We'll open the phone line. Cultural, music, graphic arts performance, 20,000. What do you mean by cultural, music, and graphic arts performance for 20,000? We don't know. Presidential inaugural luncheon, 30,000. How many different luncheons are going to have?
How many luncheons? 3 luncheons, and they always overlook the security. Look at they giving security 5,000, but they're getting the presidential lunch, the inaugural luncheon at 30,000. The general luncheon is 45,000. That's about 75,000. Then the venue, the legislative luncheon at the Capitol building is 15,000. 15 for 75. That's it. I don't know, 90,000, whatever it is. So they are using 90,000 just for eating, drinking. But they have only 5,000 for security. Then when the security perform poorly, they say, "Oh, we pay the security 5,000 for security." They're setting up security for just 5,000, but they are using 90,000 just for eating, buying drinks and food.
So let's get Gladys. Yes, Gladys.
What you said, Santa?
I want to hear you. You look at the paper. You're not part of us tonight.
How will not be parts? Our parts are reading the things.
It will deal with you tonight. Talk to us.
I'm looking at it. It's alarming though with the amount and the different allocations. It's really alarming. I would hope, and I still say, I would hope that these items can be explained. These things we can understand what, like that Gipsy was saying. There are several, like hotel presidential suite. What's the difference between presidential, VIP, regular? Which hotels are they using, and all of these things? I mean, these are legitimate questions that people have to ask, because this is just a general budget. And in accounting principle, these things should be itemized. They should be broken down. We should know 20,000. What is it? What is it going to be spent against? What is it going to be spent for? So there's a lot of questions here to be asked. Lots of
All right,
questions.
so let's go to the next. Let's go to the next one. Transportation and vehicle repairs, 4,000. Fuel for vehicle, $39,750. Crowd management and support, $13,150. There go. Guess it. Crowd management and support. Listen, security again. Security and safety gadgets, you get 3,000. That gives you 98,000. 98,000. Subtotal 5, 98,000. Right? We got everything. Now you're going to have MPW. What do you mean what MPW gives you?
Public Works.
Ministry of Public Works. Why they give you Ministry of Public Works?
Why we giving that 9,000?
To get ready to put the barriers, to put the things in up and down. That's it.
9,000 to put barrier up and down. The thing you don't know, you better. The thing you know, you were talking. Continue.
You know about me. Okay.
Event hall decoration. Now it's interesting again though. Event hall decoration, capital and marshal again. 25,000 again.
That's what I'm saying. Senator, these are totals. For us to be able to.
No, stop! Don't do this. I beg you. They're not total.
They have to be.
Glenny, you're not being fair. Glenny, you're not being fair tonight. We have 3 pages.
Fair. Don't many people that beat me. I'm being fair.
Glenny, no. Just Glenny, you're winner. If the person beat you, then you're gonna pay.
22,000 for chairs, tables, and canopies.
Chair, table, and canopies, 22,000.
22,000, you mean?
Yeah, 22,000 for chairs, tables, and canopies that government already has.
Then understand this, because you could go to GSA and get these things. Right, Gibson? That's what you're talking about. Look at vehicle and fuel, rental, charters, and others, 30,000. You come down to what they get, souvenir program for Thanksgiving service, 4,500. Invitation for Thanksgiving service, 5,000. So the invitation is different from the other invitation we are talking about. Souvenir program for inaugural ceremony, 32,000. Invitation for inaugural ceremony, 25,000. That's why the people don't have the invitation. Invitation for reception, 2,000. Protocol, 20,500. Supreme Court.
No. Send away. They got 2 different invitations. They want to go into the inaugural and they want to go into the
You are bonds. You are
so
bonds. That's not go ahead.
Even though you can have an invitation to go to the Thanksgiving service, even though you can have an invitation to go to the inaugural service, but you still need an extra invitation to go to the luncheon. So is the invitation to go to the inaugural program, is it not enough that we can use the inaugural ceremony invitation and go to the luncheon? And who is that? Who are those? So, I'm just kind of thinking that there's a wastage here. I think.
Sir, can I come in there?
I beg you not come in. We have not heard from you. I thought you left. You went somewhere.
Yeah. So the thing here is that I think we best clarity we'll get on this is, getting these people, one of them, to directly speak to that. But what I know, pending that, or whether we have the time to do that, what I know is that the invitations are in different categories. So, for instance, if you see the 1,000 persons for presidential luncheon, then you see another 4,000. So, because the VIPs, like for instance, other heads of states that are coming, are the ones that will have access to the executive mansion itself. So that is just for 1,000 people. So not necessarily all those who will be at the Capitol. Mind you, now there is going to be an outdoor program. From what I know from the surface, is an outdoor program. So because the normal where they have those joint legislative events is not going to host up to 4,000 or 5,000 people. So so you need an invitation to attend the outdoor event, and then there's also a separate invitation. That invitation you have for Capitol building does not guarantee you to have access to the VIP 1,000.
Oh, we know that now. Listen, now we've been following this thing. We know, sorry to interrupt you. We know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
But here's the problem, my brother.
Yeah.
Everything you just said, it will not do this, it will not do that. That's true. But let's go back to this list. Chairs. Chairs. Government-owned chairs. You paying $22,000 for it. Public work. You're giving them $9,000. The different launching. Calculated, it comes to almost at $95,000. You're asking us to bring the people on. Why they couldn't avail themselves? What, since this thing started, they couldn't come out and say, yes, then we have meeting weekly to update the Liberian people. Why should we go beyond them and run beyond them and say, yeah, you come or you can't talk? This is not the transparency people are talking about. Now, we will not do this.
That's true.
We can't.
Yeah.
You know how many times they have called me at that family, she refusing to answer the call? They have placed a call to her. She's leading this thing. Members of her team, they are very frustrated. The way in which she's managing this. Don't let us talk. This is wrong. I'm not going to wait for the people to say, let's finish with it and we're talking on a cover. For me, they know me. I don't talk to you on a cover. I don't go on the bed to talk secret. This one is wrong. It's a bad start. I know people want to put this on CDC government. If he has a good administrator, somebody good hanging over that thing, I'll tell you what, those CDC governments will give you $650,000. Guess what? They're going to lobby for money. Am I right, Gibson?
Yeah.
They'll go out there and do a fair hustle.
And that's why I mentioned. Yeah, you're right. That's why I mentioned goodwill. I mean, the availability of goodwill, especially for such event. Yeah.
And we're going to say, where you get the money from? Oh, yeah, Glenn gave out $10,000. Where you get the money from? Oh, yeah, Gibson gave out $2,000. They're going to show where they got the money from. And this is how we're using the money. You get $60,000 now. Yes, the important thing. We want to see on that list whether they can show us the $60,000 given to Kukatonon. We have not seen it. Have you guys seen it?
You're not on that list.
So let's do that. Let's calculate and see how we come up to 650,000. We want to see how we come out of 650,000. We want to see how much money going to the various counties because you guys were arguing they're from the list. We got the list now. Let everybody take the pen and paper. I don't know why I go to journalism school. I'm going to be so good with this thing. But instead, I want to learn.
Not journalism or that
Now, what's that?
It's not lit.
But what's that? You see your trouble? How people deal with you, Glennie?
They're dealing with me. That's okay.
I told them to deal with you.
I said that people should explain. All I say, what they're doing is.
So my brother Gabe saying, yeah, we are. You know, I hope people understand where I'm coming from with this. I'm so passionate, and I hope that we all understand that the best way to do this thing for us to come together and talk about that transparency. Number one, so many ways we can talk on this one. Miata family refused to work with the people that were put together and said she's not working with them. Number two, those that she choose to work with, we have the budget now. They were keeping it as secret, but now it's here. Everybody can see it. It's no more secret. Here we are. It's very clear as to, you know, where we are with the budget thing. And where we are with the budget thing, if you calculate everything, what I'm receiving, the total came to 650,000. The 650,000, I just want you guys to understand. I'm sharing it with you guys right now. You got the last page. How did we come to 650,000? Liberian people want to know how we came up to 650,000. How? All right. So
this budget doesn't include the.
No, you're going ahead of the program.
Sorry.
Now you say the people that must on you. So there you have it. It's on the screen, right? This is what we do for living. There you have it. Gibson, look at this one here, number 9. Let me go to
I think I got 519,965.
No, look at the last thing. Look at the last thing I sent you. The last thing I sent you.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is the last page, right? The grand total says 650,000. 650,000 are the grand total. Communication and media, 50,000. Who they gave the media and communication to? Because we're receiving only ELBC they are dealing with, and ECOWAS. So are they giving 50,000 to LBS and ECOWAS?
These are questions that they will have to answer.
Are they giving 50,000 to LBS and ECOWAS? This is very important now. Which other network are they working with? I mean, can somebody help us here?
But that's why I was saying, and I know people think I'm being.
Who are they giving 50,000 to? Communication and media. Who?
And the budget is very general. The things supposed to be itemized, so we can't just be looking at a wholesome amount. This is accounting, basic accounting principles. You need to get this is
MIA chief. Who is called MIA? Missing action.
We don't know that, so they need to explain what these things are on. What's on here? What is it for?
And
Ministry of Internal Affairs and Chiefs.
So
they are giving 7,000 to the Ministry of Internal Affairs for the chiefs that will be coming. But they also inaugural choir, kids performance, health. What are you talking about health? 10,000 health.
It's too exorbitant. These things get
Muslim prayer service preparation venue 6,000. What?
Yeah, that was
yesterday. Well, that was yesterday, right?
So they spent 6,000 to pay for
they give 6,000 for going to the mosque to just pray.
And giving cold water.
This is not right, man. They got to come explain. They have to come explain.
They have to explain. I mean, they have to. This is nobody can explain.
Is this how they use? I beg you guys. Is this how they use the 650,000?
Yeah.
So, folks, listen. This is getting serious. Is this how they use the 650,000? Let's go back, step by step, and let's just understand. Now, on this list, when we were discussing yesterday, y'all said the 5,000 were taken from this list.
That's what we were told.
For the 17 electoral district in Monserrado, and the 10,000 for each county was taking all of this 650,000. Did any of you see the 10,000 and the 5,000?
No.
So let's go back. Maybe we made a mistake. One, are we missing something here?
I don't see Kukatone. I don't see county distribution of
county to Kukatone. Where the 60,000 coming from? I mean, I hope the lawmakers watching these things, and I hope the JMB team watching this thing. We have to be very, very clear. We need to know how they spend. Even if he tells us, listen, we didn't receive the whole 650,000, we will just presume that you receive it because you are not saying anything. Here's the thing: if you are not saying anything, you receive it. If you know you receive it, come and tell us you didn't receive it. Right, Gibson?
Yes.
Because if you cannot tell us, it means that you receive it. Because CDC said they gave it to you.
True.
So, Miata Formula received 650,000. As per the budget we are showing right now, Miata Formula says she's having 4 different luncheons. She got hotel presidential suite. So it means that Jose Yiman Bwaka will not leave from his house. He will leave from a hotel. Am I correct? Or going back home, he will stop to a hotel. What's the distance from Jose Yiman Bwaka house to the Capitol building?
I don't think that is referring to him.
Yeah.
It could be referring to
maybe the
presidential guest that's coming.
All right, so you're correct that. So which one the hotel are they using? Bella Casa? VIP 26,000. Which one the hotel are they using? Bolma Palace, Royal. Which one?
$350 per night.
That's what I'm saying, Stanton. This is a general. These are total.
Stanton, there are two luncheon here we need to look at. They have
not 3, not 2, 3.
I mean 3, yeah, 3, yeah. Okay. I wanted to say something about reserve it until you
say.
No, I mean I'm wondering the number of people attending the first, the second, and the third one. That's what I'm looking at here. They say the first luncheon, which is the presidential luncheon, at least 1,000 people will be present. So like Nabe just said, maybe the foreign guests, the presidents coming from outside, foreign ministers, they will be in at 1,000. They have the general luncheon that is 3,000 people attending. But then they have the Capitol Building luncheon. So the Capitol Building luncheon that has 1,000 people. After they have that luncheon in the Capitol Building before they go to the general luncheon, then they have 3,000 people there before they go to the presidential luncheon. Or they just have one luncheon for everybody and then they go to the presidential luncheon. That's what I wanted to, I was thinking.
All right. The next page here, we are talking about this amount of money, which is huge. We are not saying the 60,000 given the Kuka-Turner program. We are not saying they're saying they're giving 50,000 of media. Who did they give the money to? Which one of the media outlet? Which one of the media station receiving 50,000? You see in transportation and vehicle repair 4,000. Fuel for vehicle $39,750. Crowd management and support. I don't know. Can somebody tell us where the 13,000 going? Crowd management and support 13,150. Security and safety. What the work?
To the police? Is that going to the police? For the crowd management, is it going to the police?
I don't know what exactly 39 others thing. 13,000 for crowd management.
13,000 for crowd management. You're giving the poor money to sit there and tell people to go on the other side. You can't go this way. Is it a padam for them? What is it? I don't understand that.
And you're talking about chairs and tables and canopies for 22,000. Where are they getting the chairs from? Public, how you call them? GSA is right there. And, you know, if we're talking about managing these things, I mean, you get a vehicle and fuel rental, 30,000. You know, souvenirs. You come to all the souvenirs, 25,000, 2,000, 5,000, 4,000. Something. Then you go down to description, invitation. For reception, protocol, and all the rest, folks, something is just not right. So
why we also paying for? I mean, that's what I'm saying. This budget here, there's still more. There's so many things that are missing from it to be able to understand and interpret this budget. We have to be able to see itemized stuff, because if the government is in charge of the invitation, you're paying them what, $25,000. For invitation, all of these things, these are questions that we have to ask. It cannot be that there's silence. Someone needs to come and explain to the public so that we cannot continue to make assumptions and put our own interpretation. That's what I'm saying. They all us some form of information or explanation on this budget here, because just looking at it, it's not making sense. It's not adding up. I can't assume that they spend $2,000. Like I see, they gave me the marshal, the court, whatever the guy is at the Temple of Justice, $1,000 for what? He should already be on duty to be there to accompany the president or accompany the chief justice. Why Supreme Court marshal $1,000? There are genuine questions we have to ask. So someone needs to answer.
Glennie, that's Liberia.
Yeah.
People would do. There's a reason why Miata formula says she won't work with the other people. Seriously, this is tiring. This is embarrassment. Miata formula need to explain.
So let me just read something that Caroline is writing. She said the first luncheon is intended for the international diplomats.
Tell Caroline to come on. Tell Caroline to come on.
But she's watching, so she said.
Come on. Is she part of the team? Is she part of the team?
She said she asked a member of the committee with limited access. Yes.
Glennie, send her the link. I'll call her. Then hear from her.
Okay, I'll send it to her.
Tell her that your family people then tell her, come on. You laugh again. You know, let me say this to you, man. Why people are afraid, Gibson? Why are they so afraid? Why are you afraid? Listen, if you know that you're doing things and you're doing it right, listen, you will come up. Nah, you will come up. We're not hearing you, Gibson. If you know that you are so right,
put it out there. Just put it out there.
You will come out and say, listen, we received 650,000. This is how we're spending it. How many members on Miata Formula team? So she canceled the 68 members.
So I wanted to say that, you know, people are saying, oh, let's wait for them to come. Liberians, we have to know all of this information. I'm happy that you provided this information because we wouldn't have known. you know, we're going to be speculating even more. It's important that at least we have, you know, the structure of the budget. When they choose to come, they can give us a detailed, itemized budget. So thank you. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh,
She said she not coming, Glenny. She said she not coming. She answer you. You see that the problem we got? Caroline will not come. Caroline said she got limited position.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Member of the committee with limited access.
Limited
So
access.
what
No,
kind of access you got?
she said, I choose. She said, I choose not to answer Glenny. Glenny, you're trying. You got love, but you're not making it tonight.
I'm not making it, Papa. I'm not making it.
You get bad love for the organization. But folks,
are you kidding me? I chose not to answer Glenny. Genius. She knows why.
My other concern is, you know, I don't see anything for.
Yeah, because when I first saw, so there was several, and to her point, let me just clarify. Before this second list came up, there was another list with a lot of names. And then somebody said this list wasn't true. And I said, even on this list that you share first sentence, the reason why I posted and asked, they have Caroline's name on the list twice. And so I asked, the list, when you look, you will see Caroline. And I said, why is Caroline's name on the list twice if it's just one person? So I was just
okay. She didn't want to answer you, let her answer Stanton. Because
I was just questioning of the list. What are the lists?
Okay, so you call her. She says she don't want to answer Glenny because Glenny call her blah.
I don't know, Caroline. I don't have her number.
I didn't see any
Caroline knows I have utmost respect for her. She's a hard worker.
I choose not to answer Glenny Genius. She knows why. Because she made a post about our names being blah.
Because they said the list was not correct. And so her name were on the list twice. And I asked, why is Caroline?
I have a question about
Caroline, you know I have nothing but respect and love for you, my sister. I love you.
My question of budget, I didn't see
my
anything.
apologies if you felt bad. I mean no harm, you know me.
How is Glenny calling you Vlad? Has anything to do with you speaking to the Liberian people about your responsibilities?
Mm-hmm.
How does it? How can we now take Glenny's action and sacrifice it for what you need to tell the public to understand what is happening? You know, very public interest because you have issue with Glenny. That's not the way it should go. Caroline, you need to come
leave me alone, but you want to push your fire.
Now they're blaming me and saying, why am I spoon talk is not the only show for people to come on? Why Glenny asking people? I'm not asking anybody.
We sure she want to go on.
I don't know.
My question is, I didn't see any allotment for the common Liberian people. You know, I know the allotment that the
5,000 we're looking for.
Yeah, like 5,000 because you know Liberian people played a major role in bringing.
But this is what we're saying, sir. This is what we're saying yesterday. Where's the 5,000 coming from? Where the 10,000 coming from? You remember we did a calculation, it was 225,000. So if it's not part of it, it means that the budget is 875,000 instead of 650,000.
And they just lying to her to say that 650,000.
And something is not right. You asked a good question, Dr. Richardson. The 5,000 for the 17th district and the 10,000 for the 14th county. That 225,000. Add that 200, is that perfect key math? 225,000 plus 650,000 give you what? 875,000.
Mm-hmm.
So where the 225,000 coming from? Who distributed? Then you also got to add the 60,000 that go to Chris Wado for Kukatono.
So are they being deceptive to us when they say they gave money to the county?
Am I more you looking for, right?
Well, I just I'm asking because for me.
The girl for Glenny more, let you talk. No,
for me, this is about the Liberian people for me. You know, I appreciate the fact that dignitaries will be coming to our beloved Liberia.
Who a dignitary? One last Miata family came up and said the head of inauguration team, Madam Miata family, they say that she yet to inform the Liberian people of name of foreign guests expected to attend. Who are coming?
I read somewhere.
You read somewhere from Joe Biden publication that he's sending Lena Thomas Greenfield. That's America.
Other people.
Where? The Miata formula tell you how many people coming who are the foreign guests?
No, I didn't hear that from her.
Kamala Harris is coming.
Where? The one Joe Biden Paul Kamala Harris, Nina on it.
No, she
We're not
can't.
hearing you, Nat. Now we're not hearing you. Nat. Can we hear Nat? Nat, sorry to keep you too long. Sorry we got into this. Let's talk about your book because I know now it's kind of late in Liberia. We don't want to keep you too long. Let's talk about your book, your publication now. You say how much for the book? $10.
Okay.
How folks can get it? Because they've been asking me.
Okay, so what we've done. The requests are coming not just from Liberia, but also from the diaspora, as you are already aware. So here in Liberia, we've identified various POS, point of sales. Your network here, the Spoon network here is one, and then we have, as a matter of fact, I was just concluding with your staff here. There's a small press statement, whatever it is called, that will be placed on the Spoon network. I mean the Facebook page outlining where they can get them, how. So, but for the sake of this purpose, so Spoon network here at Congo Town, Dubo Road, there's a little boutique called Jazz Collection. We'll put all the contacts and exclusive superstore, a supermarket. We are concluding that to have copies there, so that we'll have, and also at these various inaugural events, like for instance at tomorrow's church service at the Effort Baptist, there will be people outside that will have it. I will have them handy, and then at the arrangement has been finalized to have those high copies on the Capitol building during the day of the inauguration. For those that have put in for some and they still have interest from the diaspora, we think it doesn't make sense. You pay $10 and you spend 5 times the amount to ship a single book or a single magazine. So we are concluding, or have already concluded, sale points that will just be sent in bulk into Canada and US, and then we think internal distribution is going to be easier or cheaper. For soft copy, there will be we have contacted 2 e-commerce sites, including eBay and another one which is being finalized, and those soft copies will be placed right there. So it's just to have this information out. So the general information is that we are at the general information capturing all of these in terms of how you get your copies, whether you are in Liberia, whether you are out of here, whether you need a hard copy, because there are some people out of here who insist on getting the hard copy by the end of tonight, or we are already in the next morning. But in few hours time, your staff here, I'm working along with Nelson and others, so the general information will be placed on the Spoon network, sir.
You know what? Thank you. Once you work with Madam Titi and you work with the team, it's beautiful, and we hope that the people can get the message. A lot of folks interested. They are interested in your books. That's a big thing for the country. It's historical, by the way, and we hope that you can understand at the end of the day, we all just come around to promote it. And let's just promote it, and it's a good thing. So I want to say thank you, Nat. I don't know how long you're in the country for, but you're always welcome back. Once they put it on our page, a lot of people will go for it and we will promote it.
Now, somebody was asking, are you able to put it on Amazon?
Thank you very much. And the last information is that we are going to have a sequel, to this in the next few weeks that will capture exclusively what is going to happen from January 22nd inauguration. All of those various events and then it will be more pictorial, but also is going to be capturing the presidential speech. The inauguration speech. A lot of people are anticipating there will be first announcement of at least some cabinet, crucial cabinet members and whatever it is. So everything again is a partnership with your network here, and then we are going to have the next edition more quality, more advanced, and that will be readily available. So thanks so much for the space here and for the promotion of this magazine. We thought this was just our best way to return to our country what we know best through our writing and to providing these very useful information. Thank you so much. And I just want to make one last statement on what I know about this release of names coming. I had a stint, well, not really a stint, 3 years of media consultancy at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in the public affairs section when Minister Gafan was the foreign minister. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs, particularly its protocol division, is expected usually tomorrow to release the names of VIPs that are coming. They are going to do that, and I'm sure it's not late because they usually do it 24 hours before them. So we can hold their fake 25 if tomorrow ends and they don't do that. But that is what I know based on the time that I had, almost 3 years that I had at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in the public affairs section.
Yeah, the Minister of Foreign Affairs should be the one, the outgoing government should be the one to give up the name of foreign dignitaries that come. You are quite correct in that. And again, we'll wait tomorrow, but yet and still, it's too much habubolus, it's too much in and out. What you guys were asking, thank you very much, Nat. I know you have to leave, and we just don't want to keep you so long. So want to say thanks a lot. It's very
Nat, I'll connect with you to get some copies.
Okay, so all right, Madam Glenn. All right, thank you so much. All
right, so that, thank you very much. I'm going to share something. You guys were asking for a breakdown of this budget, and I'm sharing it with you guys right now. The first page over here, somewhat of a breakdown, the send. Okay, let me send it to you, and maybe we can run through it because it's late. Today is a quiet Saturday as we get ready for, we're going to get ready for, how you call it, inauguration. We're going to go to church. We're going to pray. I'm not too big on this inauguration. All I want that Jose Yima Barker put his hand up and take the oath of office, and we move on. Come Tuesday, that will be President Jose Yima Barker, and it will be what it is. So you guys are discussing this thing, and I'll say, let it break it down. Let it break it down. So let's see. You guys have it, right? It's a breakdown of part of the document. You guys seen it?
Let me see.
I sent it in the group chat.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Gibson, I mean, what's going on with you, Gibson? All right, so if you look at the end of this, something I just put it up, you know, they try to break it down, unit codes, number of unit, number, and you know, stationaries, 3 boxes, as you can see, printing and what, and bounding of work, media and communication, 12,000, media, what's this, awareness, for the inauguration, fuel, electricity. But you know, they decided to send this other one as a breakdown. But the way in which these things then are spent, nobody know. Something catch my attention here. Operational fund, scratch cards.
It's 4,000.
Yeah, operational fund again. You see, I think, you know, I just don't want to even put it up, man.
$450 for scratch card.
Yeah, I don't want. I keep saying something is not connecting. Well, let's close this thing because it's getting frustrating. Something is not connecting, Gibson. Something is just not connecting. I think this is a big mistake by Miata to allow, by Ente Miata to allow this group to go. She said, I don't want to work with them. I think the Liberian people should pray for the good inauguration. If this go bad, it's on Miata because it's already going bad. And I think Ente Miata should be responsible. So let's close on this. As much as Glennie tried to cover up and try her best, and you know, to conceal the truth, this just, it doesn't look right.
So how can you say I'm concealing the truth? I don't have any truth. I just know what was shared here today.
That's why you're concealing it, because you don't have a truth.
Well, let me be the first to go. And I think this is an eye-opener for all of us as Liberians. I think, like I've said in the beginning, I am not happy with the fact that this committee is not as transparent as they should be, and also that the public is left out of the information. We don't know what's happening. We don't know when it's happening. It is wrong. It is important for them to come to the public and answer questions. I cannot say, oh, I'm supporting what Ente Miata. Yes, I respect her. I know her. She's a woman in our community that we all look up to as an icon for Liberia. But I think if you're given a job to do, you have to do it correctly and you have to be transparent and do it well. So that's my point. It's like I can't make decisions and say and make my assumptions become true because I don't know where the facts are. So they have to come and explain some of these things and how these funds are being allocated. That's all I would say.
You know, yes, my frustration. Thank you. And I hope this shouldn't happen. During the Basel tenure, right? CDC decided to go Ghana. You remember that, Gibson? And bring in Ghanaian equipment and group to run. And it was so bad. But every year they began the media institution to pay $500 annually for the lesson and permits. But time to give back, and you ask why the people are suffering, why the journalists not making $50 and $100 a month, Gibson? You've been there. You're a press man. You're a journalist. You've been there. These are some of the reasons. You want to tell me you get small budget of $50,000, you can equally distribute it to the network then? You give it to only 1-2 group because of interest? The head of the media team is Jonathan Pelletti. Can he come and explain to Liberians exactly what he did with the media money? I respect Jonathan Pelletti though, but we need to hear from him. I mean, these are concerning. We're not blaming anybody, but we're still here to talk this thing every day. They will get vexed, but they will be okay. They will be just fine. I think the issue about this committee, one Miata formula say the list is too long, they gave me a hard time, I want to change it. That's where the problem came from. In the budget, they are giving $50,000 to the cleanup team. But I thought the cleanup team said they didn't receive money. Did you see that? I'm going to send it to you. $50,000 to the cleanup team. So what's going on? I think Miata need to talk to us, man. It's something just not right. And we're not sitting here for it to happen. The love of liberty brought us where? Yeah, right? But as you can see, talk to me, Gibson.
These people see government activities as a chopping ground. It has been like that from time to time. I believe my problem with the whole process is the transitional team coming from the opposition, the incoming administration. They should be providing the kind of information that they want to put out there. So we don't even know the diaspora supported Joseph Boakai very heavily in terms of contribution with money. How many delegations that Joseph Boakai has invited? How many people on delegation? That will be coming from Canada, that will be coming from the US, that will be coming from Australia and other parts of the world that are coming at the invitation of the Unity Party or President-elect Joseph Boakai. The transitional team, the inauguration team can come and say, well, this inauguration, the government has its own role to play, but as Unity Party, we have invited 10 people from the diaspora to represent the diaspora community to come to this inauguration, and we are going to be hosting them and so and so and so. We'll be responsible for their hotels. Part of that money is going to be used for that. So those are things they need to come and tell us. We're going to have we're going to have a party, a program, and Kugatono is going to be receiving $60,000, and that money is going to be used for vehicle. It's going to be used for food. It's going to be used for X, Y, and Z. We're also going to have this program. We're going to buy $450 squash car. You got looking at here. Each committee have $450. The secretariat, they have squash car. No, not squash car. I see here squash car number 1, $450 for follow-up calls. We also have squash car number 2, $450, $4,000, $450 for follow-up. Then we have squash card number 3, $450 for follow-up. So we are using more squash card for follow-up than we even need, probably. I don't know. But that's how the government thing looks, Canton. What I'm praying for, I always telling people, even if I am critical of any government, no citizen of Liberia wants a failure in a government. And so all of these criticism, all of this critiquing, they are meant to put the government feet on the fire to do the right thing. people see it as negative, but it's not negative. It's the way to help your government to do the right thing. Because if the government succeeds, all of us succeed. If the government is not, if government officials are not stealing money and putting the money in the right place, we don't have any criticism. We don't have nothing to write. We don't have nothing to talk about. If you are not giving bookers budgets,
but guess our frustration. You see, as we walk into a new government, Gibson, we should stop this thing. Sebele Tweti. I know you guys don't know that interpretation. Sebele Tweti. Leave it. I mean, Entemiata is not. She says she's trying, but I mean, listen, man. Now don't get us going there. Listen, it doesn't mean that everybody that supports Joseph Boakai will be on the same, page. Yeah, no. We all that supported Joseph Boakai will look each other in the eye and really tell each other the truth. Especially when you supported him not for a job. Especially when you supported him not for favor. Because this is about Liberia and the Liberian people. We hold CDC accountable. We hold CDC by the jackal vein. We should hold the incoming government by the jackal vein. This too will help build our country. I'm going to say this to everyone. Spoon will hang around. Spoon will be around. Thank God. And we'll be here. But we'll say to you, if you mess up, we'll correct you. I'm disappointed. When Mieta family say I cannot work with Sylvester Greatsby, I cannot work with Magdalena Cooper, Sarah Best Loyalty, and the rest of them, that was the problem. She created her own group and she put aside other individuals. That was the problem. This information are coming from Unity Party, not from CDC. Let's get it right. This information are coming from Unity Party. And that's how information will come out every day, because now they get some good people that will be part of this government that will tell the Liberian people the truth. Granny, they get some good men, young men and women that will be part of the government that will tell the Liberian people the truth. So there will be no hiding place. This is about Liberia. This is about the Liberian people. It's not about you. It's not about your relationship. If you don't want to talk to us, don't talk to us. But the Liberian people will talk to us. I think this whole inauguration committee made a mistake. And I pray to God with less than 24 hours to go. And thank God it's James Good's Flomo birthday tomorrow on the 21st. Thank God he's celebrating a birthday and he will leave me the heck alone. I will say to you, as we gearing up for one of the biggest events in the country, which is the inauguration, we pray to God to go well. But at the end of the event and everything is over, Mieta family and her team should give the Liberian people a breakdown of how they spend the money. They should. 650,000 here, 225,000 there, 60,000 at Kukakono. They should tell the Liberian people how to spend the money. Every ministry and every entity will be held responsible, because we have spies all over, and they will give us the information and we'll report it to the Liberian people. No sleeping. We're not accusing Mieta family, but we are saying she made a mistake from the beginning, and they continue to make a mistake till she can speak and address it. Caroline says Spoon Talk is not the only place, but Caroline, you're forgetting. If you say Spoon Talk is not the only place, we are not saying we are the only place. Please go find a network that you can go and have a press conference, and let's just hear you out. We are not talking to an individual about an individual. We are talking about a government. So we do believe that some Unity Party people will not like what we're saying here, but I'm the same stance on what is Spondo. I change this not. I'm the same stance on what is Spoon. And I will hold it Unity Party people feet to the fire. like I did George Brunaware. So in my closing here, I want to say to every one of you, don't be discouraged. Don't be afraid. We'll say the truth. When we enter the executive mansion on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll say the truth. When we take over from the commerce ministry, we'll tell you the truth. The finance ministry will tell you the truth. The foreign ministry will tell you the truth. Youth and sport will tell you the truth. All of the ministry will tell you the truth. All of the agencies, the entity, we will tell you the truth. They may not like us, but we'll say it. We are waiting for 6 years. We get less than 24 hours to wait. And you'll know the truth, nothing but the truth. So help us, oh God. Trust me, you will. We'll stay here and we'll say it. So I beg in every one of you, it's not personal. It will never be personal. But as we receive this information, we'll tell the Liberian people what we know. We're not only speaking by our mouth, we are showing you documentation, the breakdown of the budget, and we'll say as we see it. Dr. Richardson, you want to do your closing? Let's go. We got about a few more minutes. A beautiful show today, by the way. We send a shout out to Fatima. She's in Liberia. I don't know what she's doing. Shout out to the Fadiga's brother, Al Hussein, and his brother in Liberia. I hope he's not coming back sick. Shout out to, how you call him, Dwalu and his wife. They're in Liberia. I don't know what they're doing in Liberia. Shout out to our own brother, Steven, as you can see. Yesterday, you check up. It's like yesterday, you go. Is this still gonna see again? I said, no, I'm out. But you didn't know we have captured that video. So there you go. That's what exactly what Steven doing in Liberia. He's having fun. That's what Richard said.
I was gonna say that, you know, part of the conversation included talking about the airport. Yes, the VIP lounge is great. I love it. You know, I think it's gonna impress our guests, our dignitaries. I think it's gonna be good for the president when he comes home. But on the other hand, I hope that they work on the other terminal for the everyday people like me, you know, to come through. You know, I want them to improve, like the terminal for me to plug my phone into charge as I wait for the flight. Sometimes they don't always work. Sometimes the seats are not comfortable. It's almost like we got used seats that are on sale for the terminal. So sometimes, you know, the bathroom, you know, is clean and it works, and sometimes it doesn't. So there's all these things I think that the masses tend to use often that people are not paying attention to. It's kind of very consistent with what is happening now. You know, when we having guests come to our country, you know, we'll put a band-aid over our problems and don't focus on what is real. I think transparency is good. I'm happy that we talked about this budget. We talked about the inauguration. It may appear like, you know, we criticizing, but we want to inform the Liberian people. This is why we come here, to inform the Liberian people. Is constructive criticism, like Jeru said, is good. It may not feel good. Sometimes it feels bad. Sometimes it hurts. You know, I've been through this a lot of times, but it's a growth movement. You know, even if you're not learning anything about it, even if the other person wrongly is criticizing you, it's still a moment of growth, because that sort of identifies your strength, even if you feel like the person is wrong, or if the person is right, you can take lessons from what the person is saying and move on. So constructive criticism is not bad. I mean, I think we come here all the time. We don't always just, I mean, in the media business, I think the media will find this is the job. It's like me as a psychologist, I want to see sick patients. So when I speak, I sometimes speak from that perspective. I see people don't come to me and say, I'm well, you know, I don't have no mental health issues. I'll be like, what do you do in my office? So you guys in the media business, we tend to report what we see. And if the you know, the budget of the inauguration, you know, it doesn't jive, it's not itemized, there was fighting, that's something that should be discussed. I think Mr. President-elect Walker should take note. This is such an important event that he should be paying attention to. You know, the people that are putting the budget together. He should look at the characters. You know, Are these people putting the budget in the best interest of Liberians? Who did the work? Who's working? Who was enthusiastic? Who was patriotic? Who pay attention to details? Who were very selective in the process of who they choose to perform, and why. So to me, I think he should ask for a report that will help him make sense of what happened, and also so that future government future inaugurations can be better. I think they did very bad on publicity. I think we established that here today. Like we said, we're all talking, we're in the diaspora, we're Liberian citizens who have loved to know, we have loved to have known the details, what of the different programs that they're having. How easy to me it would have been to establish some kind of web page with running ideas, celebrating.
You're calling for too much now.
Well, maybe I have high expectations.
So are you sure you're not voting for Mr. Cummings 2029?
No, please don't disrupt me, because I know you don't want to criticize.
Yes.
This government, but you want us to criticize other people who whatever other people to criticize this. So, I think that even like the billboard took too long to come up. They could have utilized the media very well. They could have a publicity blast, because I don't see this only like a moment of celebration. Yes, Liberian people need to celebrate. They did very well to elect Buckeye, but it's a moment of us selling our country. For so long we've been down. This is a moment for us to highlight and say, yes, Liberian people made a decision. They want to change, and this is the beginning of a new Liberia, like you guys are saying. So this would have been great. Business people, come on down. We have Liberia is open for business. Like that's the common saying that I think Ellen Johnson used that, or somebody else. Somebody used it as Liberia is open for business, but be meaningful about it. But I'm not saying that. But again, we will hope that things will get better. We love our country. We don't want anything bad to happen, because it reflects all of us when Liberia does not do well. So that's what I have to say, Stanton. Thank you.
Thank you, folks. I just want to say it's no hard feeling games thing. We say we'll make it happen. We'll talk it. What you know about me?
The people want to see my talk.
Let open the phone now, Nelson. Come on. I mean, it's no outside in my heart. I'm going nowhere. Glennie, you're on fire today. We'll be on you.
And I will take it.
So we'll open the phone line and we'll talk about this inauguration, or what the people think, what they know.
America or Liberia?
Both home and abroad. I'm gonna leave Glennie alone, but she got on the show for you. I know you have to see less skin woman. Leave the woman alone. Yeah, she got on the show.
I'm in my wife less skin, so I'm allergic to less skin people.
Oh, you're allergic to less skin people?
You see, Jessica.
You're allergic. You will not be asking questions now. So you're allergic, so you can get sick.
I got affinity with light skinned people.
I know, right?
I don't want to know if you're in Liberia.
Yeah.
Glennie is in here. Oh, Glennie can answer for herself. I'm
not in Liberia.
Guess who in the building?
Who in the building?
Okay.
Let me.
That's Stevie.
That's the first guess.
That's Stevie.
See what this is the deal.
Put that video on.
Let me put it on.
Yeah, better pass it on. I think I'm Fadiga. Guys, we want to take calls. Want to know your take on this inauguration, something. Want to hear from you. Sorry to our brother that was called in and the phone went off. We want to hear from you. We want to know what your own side of the story. Inauguration is on Monday. Tomorrow we'll have a show. Just talk about the inauguration, your own feelings, and let us know. For me, I'm disappointed, but I'm still hopeful that it should be well. Just a year more.
That Dualo in studio. Somebody said no, maybe not.
Not Dualo, that Fadiga.
You heard his voice, huh?
No, I just think that it's Fadiga. Stevie and Dualo and Fred of travel talent.
They really got to Liberia quickly, oh.
Yeah, they got to Liberia today. They get
They're gonna
direct.
look for a job. You think a small thing? They're gonna look
Oh, you
for
say
a
go
job.
look for a job? Seriously?
They're gonna look for a job.
They went for the inauguration.
Hassan Fadiga go look for a police job.
Hello?
Want to be police director.
Hello? Hello? All right, you calling me, but you're not answering. Hello?
Yeah, hello, Center.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello, Center.
Can you lower your receiver? Lower what you listen to and talking to the phone, please.
I did. Hello?
We are still hearing you listen to something, so can you just lower it or turn it off, please? Can you hear me now? Hello?
I think he left the line.
All right. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes. Your name and where you calling from, please?
Oh, my name is Alvin McKay. I'm calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Alvin McKay, are you related to Kofa?
I'm not sure. I got a lot of my kids around.
Okay, thank you. I know you're hiding. You won't say it because you're a bad man, but go ahead. Talk to us.
I want to thank you first and foremost for this show. Well, you know, it's so disheartening.
Hey, my man, you went in Celine Dion again? It's what? Go ahead.
This is exactly where this government should start its audit. Exactly with this committee. You know, we cannot continue to preach transparency and then we have corruption going on at the very beginning of this government. So we want to say hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we want to propose. And we'll be following this up. We'll be following this up, and we want to ensure that this committee be audited. It is disheartening. It is discouraging, and we cannot continue to live like this. Like, people deserve better. So I want to thank God for you and your team of panelists, and want to encourage all of you to continue doing what you're doing. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Evan. Thank you. Hello. 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 You are calling from America. Are you calling me on WhatsApp? Hello.
Yeah, hello, Stanton.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Lawrence Cooper. I'm calling from PA.
Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Stanton. You know, we all are happy. I am happy. Let me not say we all are happy. Some people, you know, that did not come on top in the elections might not be happy, but Liberians should all be happy about the inauguration, and we're grateful to God that everything is going on as planned. However, my concern here has to do with this secrecy. It's too much secrecy in this inauguration, the naming of government officials and all that. It's like signing bridge, pouring bridge, business. Too much covered. I don't know what is going on. I mean, maybe this is the old style of leadership, the publicity, and you know, we all contributed, we all made our own contribution to make this dream come true. And now it's like we're left in the dark. We don't know what's going on. But I hope the administration or whoever heading the committees can be open a little bit so we can know what's going on. That's what I wanted to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you, too. Thank you. All right. We're going to check more. Who's that? Oh, I see why I'm looking for Aaron Gray. Aaron is in Liberia.
Oh, I didn't know Aaron is in Liberia.
Oh my God. So Aaron is in Liberia.
Remy going to become the chief of staff?
Wait. Let's slow down a little bit. I see why. But where is Colin Gray? Colin Gray, welcome to the show. Hassan Fadiga and Al Hassan. Welcome, guys. How you guys doing?
We're doing great, my man. It's nice to be back.
Hold on 1 minute. We gotta put one of you guys on mute. Both cannot be open. All right, now let's use one back. Al Hassan, go ahead.
No, but we're doing good. We just arrived today. Remy and myself, we came on separate flights. He came through. Oh, we came together on the same flight actually, but I didn't notice you were on a flight. I actually saw Cummings. I saw Cummings, Dag. I saw Cummings, the flight from New York to Accra. He saw me, and, he had a little smirk on his face. He smiled. I said, "Hi, Mr. Cummings, say hi." And I met him in Ghana again. We're on the same flight.
So you saw Mr. Cummings because he got to be at the inauguration, And
Yeah,
you
so
saw,
he looked great. He looked great. He doing
and you
good.
saw Mr. Cummings leaving from New York to Ghana, Ghana to
We're
Liberia
on the same flight, yeah.
on the same flight.
Yeah, and we're on the same flight here too.
And Mr. Cummings, you were in business class?
I was in a premium. Business
And
class.
Mr. Cummings was in business class?
Yeah, he always got a seat. Most of the time I fly business class. He always liked that first row. But he's doing good. He looked good. I mean, he.
But you saw Mr. Cummings on the flight. Ed, what, you are on the same flight with Mr. Cummings too?
I don't know if we're on the same flight though.
He didn't see him.
If you came from Ghana to Liberia, I think I saw him.
Class, so you're in
You're on economic class, right? You're way to the bathroom, right?
No.
Yeah, you myself in a place, yeah.
That Gibson saying it, not me saying it.
Gibson, I'm not that broke though. Just
that gives that's into your mind.
Ed, welcome to Liberia, man. How you feel? How long since you been there?
I've not gotten my.
Yeah, he lost his bag though.
I've not gotten my stuff.
Which airline?
So even my suit I was supposed to wear for the program.
The thing that happened that you sent to for
But you should have put that in an overnight bag. Which airline?
I know. I actually travel by Ethiopian Airlines.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
First class, and then they transfer my flight with some new Skylark.
ASCII.
So let's go to Hassan. Hassan Fadika, man. How you doing?
Hey, Steno.
Hassan, we can hear you.
I'm doing great. Can you guys hear me?
Hassan, mute yourself. We'll still hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Mute myself. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, mute yourself.
Hassan, you are muting. Just leave everything alone. Talk to us. You good?
Yeah, Steno. Long time, man. I'm doing great.
Good to see you back home. Good to see you in Liberia, man.
I'm back to this country. And for the last 5 years, I've been in self-imposed exile, and I'm glad to be part of history, man.
All right, Georgia, I wanted to hear you.
No, Georgia, I'm a cousin. Georgia, I didn't want to hear me. Listen, so you say, this guy is Gibson. Gibson, how you doing, brother? Long time.
You read that with your cousin.
Well, we got to set this straight. These guys that are in studio, they are not just common individual. Ed is a retired corner. Ed Remy Gray served in the Liberian Armed Forces. He have traveled. And I want to say it again, Hassan Fadika is a current FBI personnel. You know, this man traveled loaded. So there will be no reason that you think that they just empty folks going to Liberia. They can stand the ground. And I hate to see three of them together because three of them that trouble. Seriously, they are. When you see three of them, that's trouble. And I want to say, man, we wish you guys having fun. You enjoy yourself. Attend the inauguration and let us know what's going on. Again, please, above all else, guys, be very careful. You know, we still get.
Stento, let me tell you what we did before even getting out of the hotel. So we had to go and take a lotion bath. No anti-buck lotion bath. You should see how
and then we got this bracelet for
the bracelets.
Yeah.
I didn't wear mine because I had too much lotion.
What's that?
Oh, for mosquito,
man.
Seriously?
Very
what will it do to the mosquito?
Repellent. It's a repellent. It has a scent on it that repels mosquito.
You don't come. I've not felt.
I've used it before when I went.
So I understand something. You got that bracelet, and the mosquito when you go to the bracelet, it will not come to your skin.
It don't come
around.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You believe it?
No,
that's a new thing. That's a new thing.
I didn't believe it, so I rubbed the lotion.
No, it's not new. That stuff been around. That's just what people use when they go camping and all that stuff, going to the woods and all of those things. I've been having that since I don't know years. It does work.
Oh yeah.
So how the Liberian girls? Are you guys?
Oh my goodness.
But Jack, you asking for girls?
Stop for us.
Let leave the people alone, man.
I mean, I can trust Ed Remy Gray, but I can't trust the Fadi guys.
I can trust all of you. Yeah.
I can trust Remy Gray.
Especially Hussein. Especially Hussein.
I can trust the Fadigas.
There's no way you can hide in town.
No,
you
can't
can't.
From New
There's
York.
no way.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, there's no way, man.
Gray is Don't take him for now.
So what's the plan for the mall? What's the plan for the mall, guys?
Pills, right? Y'all taking your malaria pills?
Yep.
They got it.
I
You gotta
know
take that pill.
Even with the Tanja Bantu's, she had a barbecue. So Steven is there.
That's nice.
Dualu is also.
Well, where's Dualu?
Huh?
Have you ever spoken to Dualu?
I haven't seen Dualu.
Dualu will not get out because his wife is in. Dualu, this is the plan. Dualu's wife should be coming back after the inauguration. I want you to see him because his wife is in Liberia. So he said the wife will be coming back and she will leave him there. And I want him to start operation. Yeah, he told me. Dualu told me that. To tell you the truth, Dualu told me that his wife will be coming after the inauguration. So Dualu will be there for 2 more weeks after that. When he will hang out with you guys.
The town is packed. I don't think Dualu would do anything funny.
Will you do anything funny?
First thing, with my mother-in-law and the entire family.
No, good question.
What your mother-in-law have to do with your mother-in-law in the studio there now?
When I'm with 3 other people.
You and 2 other people.
I'm with 3-4 other people. You think what? What do you think I want to do?
The 2 guys are there, dangerous people.
No, that's not how the corner operates, man.
Oh, the 2 guys there?
I don't know about the 2 of them though.
So baby, don't trust me.
The only thing I've said, we've been together all day. I didn't see anything funny.
You have created trust crisis. You have created trust.
Well, let's talk about the country. How you guys take look now? You in town. Is it quiet? Is it welcoming? Is the city calm and peaceful? How can you describe the environment?
You wanna
Yeah, let me say the thing is the people are happy. They do not know. I think they are optimistic. People believe that there's that air of relief, like a heavy weight have been lifted from their shoulder. I know they do not know what to expect, but they have hope. Look, it's the worst thing for any human being to live and be hopeless. I think for the last couple of years, the Liberian people were hopeless. They didn't know which direction this country was going in. They just saw a few or 2 or 3 people enjoying, and they just felt left out. Now they believe that sanity has been restored, and they are hopeful again. And the good thing about being hopeful, you just feel happy. Like you play the lottery and think that you will win tomorrow. You just go to sleep happy, that you might win something, even if it doesn't come, but you just keep living, rather than just, being in that state of hopelessness, And I lived in that state before. It felt like war. Like in a war, you don't know, you just feel trapped in a house. You can't go out. You're not free. So I think there's freedom have been restored. The people are getting out again. They are mingling again. You do not see that. I mean, I don't want to get into the.
I mean, are you guys because I'm saying Steven Johnson is dancing. Steven Johnson is dancing. We can play the clip real quick. Look at Steven. Steven is having fun, folks. Steven is, and I think you guys will be having a big program tomorrow. Tanji is barbecuing.
No, it was today.
Yeah, that was today, right? Tanji had a big program today. You guys have invitation, right? I heard that y'all have invitation.
She had a big occasion, man. And and people are still there. But Spoon, the only thing I would say is it's that outright defiance that people are coming out with to say, you, Georgia, you kept us away from our country. Now that there's hope that you are leaving us come Monday, man, the town is packed.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? It's not a job because there's no way you can get yourself into any job for the short time that some of us will be here. But just the idea that look, Georgia, you ran us out of this town. Now that you're going, people are here. And man, people I've not seen in a long time, man. All of them here.
Yeah.
We ran into a lot of people.
Wow.
And everywhere you go, it's like people are partying down to tell you that there's hope hanging, looming in the air. And, there's nothing more beautiful to watch than that. Like when a group of people have become so destitute for a very long time.
True.
Suddenly something shows up and everybody starts coming back around gradually. Think about the war when the war,
Exactly.
the last ceasefire came into being. After that ceasefire, people start coming from different hideouts, from different places, and that's how the town looking. And everywhere is just pumping pageantry. Yeah, which is we as a people, we shadow and hope.
I mean, we always say there's always a hope. Hassan Fadiga.
Let me say this. There was a big party too at the Golden Keys. Actually, we met that one. You forgot. There was a huge one there too. Man. People were like dancing.
You know that woman, right?
I know.
The Golden Keys.
I mean, she was offering almost anything.
Everything. There was food, drinks, people just dancing and happy.
And that's when they started expressing, how very angry they were with me. And then suddenly, I started, shuffling their way, and they were happy. But the idea is, oh my God, Conagray used to make us angry. But most of them are saying you really look younger and more vibrant than you appear on the spoon itself. I say, well, hey.
Did somebody just lie to you to receive $100 for you? They say you look younger and vibrant. So Hassan Fadiga, you didn't make it on the trip that your brother went, and he came back to the state. He got seriously sick. What's your fear? I mean, you think you're going to wash out? You think? I mean, it's been a long time since you've been to Liberia. What are you thinking?
Well, he nearly died. Honestly, he nearly died, and it scared a lot of us coming from the diaspora.
He frozen, right?
Yeah.
All right, but again, okay. I mean, maybe it's from the studio, but I mean, it's a wonderful thing to see them. I know Gibson, because he's opposition, he couldn't be there. They were going to chase him out, and good that he came back to America. We wish them, they're going to chase Gibson out. To get our eyes open. But it's good that these guys are there. They will give us nothing but the best. Sorry that they are frozen. If you can hear us, the guys, internet just went off. Dr. Richardson, are you coming for us to go before the guys then come by to keep us again?
No, I'm after taking phone calls.
No, man.
No,
it's too late.
Late now, man. Let me.
No problem. I'm not.
Yeah, Gibson, go ahead. Gibson, do your posting. Let's go, please.
We said everything good tonight. They on the inaugural team. Unfortunately, I'm going to put it at JMB feet. It's a failure of leadership. I hope this is not going to be a situation where they will just bring budget and say, Papi, I did fine. And say, go ahead. And I think that's what happened in this budget. I don't think he had the chance to look at it and say, but why all of this for? Why are we having all of these? We came here to minimize spending, to minimize waste, and we have all of these things. Why are we having all of this? And that didn't happen. I hope this is a lesson, and in the future, such kind of budget comes before him. Then you have the time to look at it and say, no, we can't do certain things. The transitional team, the inaugural team didn't do well. Publicity was bad. And I think this is because people don't respect the media in Liberia. I also feel bad about the security. They have all of these huge money going to food and other things, and they got only 5,000 for security. 5,000. I don't know how much security they can even muster with 5,000. And it just that's the way the people look at security, and I think JMB can change that. He can take the security more seriously than why the people are taking it right now. I just want to say thank you, guys.
Thank you. I just listen. Yes, man. I still got. Listen. I believe with God above, when JMB takes over, when he put his hand up, that will be a new Liberia, plenty. That's what Richard saying. All this thing you see, because JMB will be responsible, so therefore he will make a JMB decision for the Liberian people. And I hope people should understand this. JMB is not George Manawea. JMB will fight and he will make that decision. Oh, the guys are back. Let's wrap up with them. So, guys, because we gotta go. It's just so good to see you guys. Yeah, we are. I want to say, what's your take, man? We're leaving. Talk to us. What's your take? Nelson, can you unmute someone, please?
I reached to New York.
Rose Gray.
Somebody call it?
No, it's okay.
Rose
Is it good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, Hassan.
You know, we have been advocating for a while now, for the past 6 years. I didn't know how much we impacted our fellow Liberians until I got to New York, and then I got to Ghana, and then I got to Liberia. So many people, Liberians, will walk up to you, some of them with tears in their eyes. They will tell you, my brother, thank you. I saw gratitude. I saw hope. That tells me that our country in the last 6 years was heading off the cliff. And I'm glad that we were able to be part of history. And today, we can put a smile on our people's faces again. That's what I've seen so far. Even though things haven't changed, but I can tell you there's some semblance of hope in our people. So we just got to hope that Joseph Boyka will ride on this wave and do the best for our people.
That's true. Fatiga?
Yeah, I said it the first time I came from where I came. I said you go well just at Calabash. That's the first place we start before coming here. So
so where is Calabash? Tell the people Calabash who are there. Hey,
I'm not saying who are there. We met a lot of people there.
No.
Oh no, we met Muna.
You left the airport and you went to Calabash. The first stop, that Calabash.
No, stop somewhere first to the party at Golden Keys.
Then you went to Calabash.
And then went to Calabash.
And what happened to Calabash?
You think I'm going to tell you everything? You were not yet. So when to Calabash, we met Muna. Actually, we had a great time with Muna, Erasmus, a couple of guys, a bunch of people. But look, it's like the whole America. There people, I don't know how to say it, but a lot of people. I saw more people from America than even people that I know here. So there were a lot of people there, and everybody happy to be here. But people came, and despite the price of ticket. Look, Stanton, I paid $710 just to come here one way
from Ghana.
Wow.
And that was cheap. People were paying up. I got people that's stranded in Ghana right now.
From America.
From Ghana?
No, from Ghana. Just from Ghana, yeah.
710?
Yes.
One way.
And
then I had to pay another 2 days. No, my brother spent 2 days in the hotel. I came straight. Then we had to I had to pay for another bag, but these guys are killing Liberians in that place with the price. The airline is gonna make a lot of money, and still people are still stranded. Came on 2 separate ice cream. My brother came on 11 a.m. I didn't even know they had 2. And then I came on the 351. I think Remy were on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't even see him. But Remy were on the one. That's how crowded the plane was. No space. So Remy someone had come to me and told me that Remy were on that plane, but I didn't even see him.
On the second one.
Yeah.
The
Zone 3?
Yeah.
I was in, yeah. So just
it's good to have you guys in Liberia, man. You guys be
we just thought we were have to stop here and
yeah, I know
Rose keep calling Edmond if you want him to put in a check.
Somebody from Liberia calling Edmond so soon?
No, Madam Gray. Now no somebody.
No, because Remy got his friend in Liberia called Pinky. Is that
Rose Gray? It's not Pinky. Rose Gray.
Oh, okay.
Rose Gray.
I don't know. Official Rose Gray.
My wife's name Rose.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you said Rose Pinky.
I think you mistaking her for.
But why you know Pinky from? Who is Pinky?
Because I grew up with Pinky. Rose Pinky.
Guys, I'm very happy that you guys are in Liberia.
Also is in Liberia too. Look how she saying hi, guys, from Liberia. Also is in Liberia too.
Yeah, they're there.
Also went alone or she went with Tim?
She knows she went with her sister. Tim is supposed to be there too.
You know, Tim changed her last name to Kanga because normally it's a pro tem now. You know
Really?
that? Yeah. Yeah. The man is Tim God, but Tim changed her last name to Kanga.
Guys, yeah, thank you for going to Liberia. Yeah, we have to. You're going to
Yeah, but we just go with show face. We are in town. We'll be here for some time.
I look forward to seeing you guys in the studio doing telling us what's going on, keeping your
So guys, we'll keep you guys informed that Dr. Richards is talking, saying, and we will inform you guys about the setup on the inauguration. We have the team plan, everything. I know because of the time difference, your 7 a.m. will be our 7 a.m. is your 12 noon. So the inauguration, the time start, will set it up and give the people nothing for the best. I know some of you will be in studio. Some of you will be live from the inauguration site. We want to say we'll coordinate well. But again, welcome to Liberia. Have fun. Be safe. We don't want you coming back out her sin's sake. We're begging you, please.
Don't stay that long.
Stay in the hotel.
Stay in the
Can you
hotel.
imagine everybody just meeting me from the airport? You must take your medicine this time.
Shouldn't go into the corner.
No, Hassan, do not allow the men to go sleep outside of the hotel. That's the problem.
Don't go in any corners.
If the girl telling you to come to our house, just tell her to come to the hotel. Don't go to our house. And you know, I beg you, out first, and we want to see you back, please.
Remy, great. You are closing to you. I just thought of us more.
Ready? Say hi to Pinky when you see her. I know that's the first thing on your list, please. Say, stand up, say he greeted you. Okay.
My entire in-laws and others watching this show right now. Yeah.
It's so good to you.
That's the reason why. You know, I knew Hassan and Hassan were going, but I didn't know Ed was going to Liberia. He had it from me. He kept it from me. He said, "I'm not telling you."
Actually, but it made me tell me. I would his sister.
No, I mean, who is Pinky? Who is Pinky? Remy?
The man not Pinky. Lead the Pinky story.
Send qualify me that for the grace of scary man. Man, in the time you think I would run from Joanne, eh? When bullets were flying here, where were they?
I know, right?
Where were those guys for? Where were George and the others? You know,
like that.
Sorry, guys.
But it's good to have you guys, man. I'm jealous. I wish I could be there, but I'm happy.
You make it.
I'm making. The ticket hair.
You're not making it. The ticket hair, man.
I told Allah, I said, even Allah didn't tell. Last night, we were trying to pick my mom. He wanted a flight. He was picking my mom.
And he said they didn't know I was coming. I didn't tell him too. So how I got to know he was coming? Dr. Kula told me, say, I'm on the plane with Ray Conor Gray. We're going to Lomé. So I said, oh, so Ray going to Lomé. So I didn't say something, so I didn't tell him too that I was coming. So he didn't know either.
So but you guys will be meeting Fatima, right?
Which met her tonight.
Where?
You don't have to tell you anything or you met her at all. You just keep your secret, please. I want to post a Fatima in any today. Yes, sir.
No, that AB in la bro. All right, y'all have fun, man. Y'all take care.
Okay, let's go, man. We'll see you guys.
Good night. Good night.
Nelson is always. But listen, Glenny is good to see that in Liberia. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that's
I'm
amazing.
happy for them.
That's amazing. Great feeling.
I'm happy for them.
That's a great sacrifice to make.
Yes. Yeah, to get sick and then want to go back right away.
We wish them well, man.
Yeah.
That's how you coming to take us home, Nelson?
So, are you gonna have Nelson in doing the coverage of the inauguration, right? Nelson, you ready?
On Monday?
Yeah, on Monday.
But that's our inauguration. We're going full blast.
Okay. So y'all be there. So I don't know how
I have to wake up. I have to wake up like 5 o'clock too because we gotta arrange this.
To tune in what time to tune.
No, but you gotta be on set. Glenny gotta be on set. We just gotta set the time. We'll be reporting from the end because 12 noon. Jose Imabuaga will be taking over. So we have to come at least 1 hour to that time to see the entire and get our post-election coverage. 12 noon would be 7 a.m. So we have to really arrange this. Yeah. It will be a historical time, so we have to set it up.
We can make the sacrifice. 6 o'clock.
Yeah, 6 o'clock we come on, all dress up and thing, and
in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, the people
it will
come
be
in at
11
7
o'clock.
a.m.
Yeah. So
We're
6 o'clock in the morning.
in the morning.
Yeah.
Ask you a
So
lot.
we'll do the 6 o'clock in the morning, and after Jose Imabuaga is sworn in, but they all leave, then we'll come back in the evening to do a post-election, post-coverage, inauguration coverage. Yeah. I mean, we got inauguration, man.
Yeah, I got a dress. You know, I just took you.
Yeah, but it would be, we have the guys set up, and I want to say thanks to everything. I believe and I just trust in God. It will be well. It will go well. And come Monday, there will be new commander-in-chief. The people are going to take some cars away from Josh Manawea, and he'll be left with 2 cars, like Madam Salif, and few securities, like Madam Salif, except he hired his own private security. And there will be no way for the people to black traffic when Joshua is going through. That will be the former president. And that just be on record. That's the fact. That's how it works. President Obama going somewhere, you don't see them. Don't mind Donald Trump, and jumping up and down.
I remember
actually pay for his own private security. Huh?
Yeah, I saw that picture. I think after inauguration, Ellie got in the car and drove herself.
Yes, she drove her own truck.
Yeah.
So this thing will be. I heard that we will be leaving the country the same day, traveling. He will be leaving. He will be going out of the country. I heard. It's not confirmed. After the inauguration,
Barbara Cooper telling me I'm a leader. UP people think that I also wake up early.
Barbara Cooper still watch Spoon Talk.
Yes, Barbara been watching Spoon.
Well, I think maybe she started watching after Alexander Cummings didn't make it. So it's kind of surprising that she.
I want Barbara to get on you.
I will tell you, Barbara was supporting Alexander Cummings.
And Barbara get very she come back every day. Barbara business. So Glennie, you the one today that the people beat on. So thank God for you.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't play elaborate people. They let objectivity.
That was me today. They were texting me and all. They said I corner either they will put you outside.
We all want to say thank you very much, guys. Nelson, may the Lord bless us. May the Lord keep us. May the Lord shine His face upon us. May the Lord bless our nation as we pray for the peaceful, faithful election. A new day will come in Liberia that everybody will stand up and say, free our lives, free our lives. Thank God Almighty. We Liberians, we are free our lives. Have a good night, folks.
Good night.
See you tomorrow by God's grace.
Bye.
Yeah.
See you later.
Okay. Today is James' birthday. Happy birthday to.
Yeah. I said happy birthday to James. Why you want to put me in trouble?
Oh.
Yeah, between and I go, you guys say today James' birthday. James, as a matter of fact, let's call him. Let's call James. You want to get me in trouble with James?
No, I didn't hear your own, so I'll just say my own.
Yeah, but then you know that how you can get me in trouble. I told you you're cool, but you're not correct, man.
I saw the man.
You saw his post?
Yeah.
I know he's sleeping today, so.
Yeah, I think they're 2 hours ahead.
James, good day. As per your time, we called it on the show, Nelson and myself, to say happy birthday to you.
Oh, it's 2:28.
Yeah, but it's the 21st in Europe.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday, James. They make you 45 years old. How old are you now?
You want for me to do it?
James, we pray that God can bless you, God keep you as you celebrate a wonderful birthday. Though you're away from the family, but you know that we love you. Happy birthday to you. Celebrate your birthday. Be blessed, be safe, and have fun. Tomorrow we'll talk to you when we're on the show. We know you are not working, but we just want to say happy birthday, and we're thinking about you. Right, Nelson?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nelson,
Thank you.
Nelson, talk to your brother now.
James, happy birthday to you. We wish you all the best. You gotta slow down the toboggy. The man can eat toboggy 2 a.m.
Yeah.
But we wish you all the best, James. Happy birthday to you.
Now,
As you
that James'
celebrate
birthday. Yeah, the 21st. The 21st is on the.
Yeah, I waiting for Jadu to send me soda.
They got a gentleman saying soda from where? Oh, the point in the WG?
Yeah. Oh, my friend in Liberia, when he coming, Jadu will send me soda.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the guy who helped.
But buy the baking soda. The baking soda over there, you can use it, right?
I want a real low-fat content stuff.
You see?
Oh, okay. So you really want low-fat content soda?
The man can put the soda on dry rest. He can put in pepper soup and all.
Soda on pepper soup?
To send it over.
Yeah.
Bring it for me.
Yeah. But James, have fun. Again, you in our thoughts and prayer. We're wishing you well. Happy birthday, man. That's the way it is. Say your address. Let's say your birthday gift, okay?
All right.
Look at Bala. You say, all right. You know that one. I just put you on level. I like to see all I want to you. You're still on your side. All right, James. Thank you. Yeah, but it's a good thing. Wishing James well. Somebody asked if Prophet Key in Liberia. I don't know if Prophet Key in Liberia.
The prophet. The prophet get lawsuit.
Is he?
No, I can't really tell. I haven't seen anything indicating that he's here.
So who you have tonight on your show?
Yeah, so tonight we've been trying to talk to the mother of
the girl that they call her.
Yeah. So finally we're able to get her. So
she's coming on?
Yeah, she'll be on.
Okay, let me let you go. Get ready for your show, prepared, and I hope you guys can share it. Everybody need to be sharing your show. It's a great show. And your show name is Late Night on Spoon with Nelson Kolai, right?
Yeah.
Or Late Night with Nelson Kolai on Spoon. Which one?
The Late Night Show on Spoon.
The Late Night Show on Spoon with Nelson Kolai.
Yes, sir.
I thought you were going to do your flyer, Nelson. What's the flyer?
We will work on the flyer, but CEO, you started the thing, so we just we just trying to hold it up.
That's your show now. You're not trying to hold it up. I mean, you're the face of the show now. A lot of people appreciate you. They like your style. So own up to it. Create a flyer and make it yours. You know, the Liberian people like you. You're doing a great job. You're doing a very, very great job. And we hope that you can continue, you know. So do a flyer, do a t-shirt, do a jacket, and and own up to it. You are not too, just own it. You know, you will go out there and get sponsors and get supporters and make it yours, you know. You're doing extremely well. You and your team. Moba, Emmy, Josh Wheeler, what's the other guy name?
Raymond, Alfred. I try getting your hands.
We send a shout out to all of them and they're ready. But you guys have fun. We'll be watching y'all. Have a good night.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on this edition of Spoon Talk. Thanks a lot to all of you for following Liberia's biggest talk show on radio and online. And this is where you get factual information about all of the happenings in Liberia. We'll be here again tomorrow with another edition of the program. This is where truth is being told without fear or favor, in the best interest of our country, with a motive of without just the goal of getting our country a better place, Liberia, a country that we can all be proud of. So we've been live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and other frequencies across Liberia. We've been live on Gibi FM, on Premier FM, Punch FM, Trust FM in Bomi County. And we say thanks to all of you who have been following via those different platforms. Yes, we've also been live online on the 4 social media platforms that we always coming to you on. If you're not following our YouTube handle, try to find us there. You can watch all of our previous programs on our YouTube handle. Is Spoon Talk Live. You can subscribe to that. Or better still, on Facebook, we're on Fabric TV, we're on Super TV, and we're on Spoon TV. Thanks to all of you for always being a part of our Spoon Talk. They will come your way again. I'm Nelson Collet. Have a good night. Coming up shortly will be the late night show. Yes, so you can make up time to join us. It's going to be great. It's going to be fascinating. So yes, kindly join us shortly. It's coming up in just a couple of minutes from now. Bye-bye.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.